You are now rocking with the hottest boxing podcast in the land with your host, Coach Malachi Williams.
True.
For the thousands in attendance and the millions watching around the world, ladies and gentlemen, let's get ready to rumble!
Yeah. What's up, family? It's our boy, Coach Malachi, in the building, and we back. We back in this BI one more again. It seemed like, I was like, damn, we were just live about 12 o'clock this morning. You know what I mean? From last night fight, from Sunday night fight. I had to shut it down. I mean, I'm still kind of sleepy. I didn't really get any rest like that. I was like, damn, so 4.5 hours sleep up. You get what I'm saying? So you know how that is. I'm like, man, shit, I'm running on. And I went to the gym. I just came back from the gym not too long ago as well. So, I mean, it is what it is, man. We're going to have a good show. Shout out to Mr. Golden. Mr. Golden, what's going on, brother? Shout out to Mr. Golden. Yes, sir. Mr. Golden is in the building. Shout out to Montre. Montre, what's going on, fam? Edward Morris, salute, brother. Green Eyes P, the lovely Miss Connie is in the building. The Prince, salute. We got John in the building. G5 from the Bronx. On the boogie down. Shout out to Boyce in the building. Mr. Warren Banks is in the building. Bud Cheddar is in the building. Salute. Yeah, man. Yeah. I'm trying to tell you, boy. We got, boy, let me tell you something. This weekend was like no other. Shout out to D Hall, the People Show. Shout out to Ricky. Ricky, what's going on, baby boy? My brother Ali, salute. Y'all supposed to be doing an interview with Ali too, man. So I'm definitely looking forward to doing that one. Definitely looking forward to doing that with my brother, man. Shout out to Rodney Green in the building. Shout out to everybody watching, man, on X and Instagram and stuff like that. It's gonna get cracking. Y'all share this live show. Let everybody know that we're on. Share the live show, please. Let them know that we're on. We got a whole lot to talk about. You get what I'm saying? Man, let me tell you something, boy. Let me see. Well, I'll give everybody a round of applause once we get to over 100. Oh, we have over 100. Let's give everybody a round of applause. Dang. Yeah. Yeah, man. Shout out to Hollywood Leon. My main man Mason, man. Mason, what's going on? Bro, listen, check this out. Bro, we never had a week. We never had a weekend like this before in boxing. Not that I know of. Friday night, Saturday night, Sunday night. All right. I'm sitting there thinking, pocket watching. I'm counting pockets. I think I have what I have over here. I have 2 quarters over here, 2 quarters in my hand, and I can rub them together. So at least I got 2 quarters I can rub together. So I'm rubbing 2 quarters together, right? And I'm thinking about all this money them Arabs got. I say, you know what, man? I don't want to put my conspiracy hat on, but I'm starting to feel like hold on, wait a minute now, hold on now. Why are they spending all this money? You get what I'm saying? They blowing money, bro. Hey, shout out to Teach. What's going on? He say, salute, coach. He say, why we don't have Big Roll on the thumbnail? No, sir. No, sir. No can do. No can do. No, sir. No, I won't do that. I give him his props, but I ain't doing that now. No, sir. That's against my religion. Anyways. Damn, I forgot what I was gonna say, fam. Damn, I forgot what I was gonna say. Hey, shout out to Miss Sheila. Miss Sheila, I forgot. Damn, I forgot what I was gonna say. Damn. I be hating that shit. I be hating when I do that. You know what I'm saying? Cause I had got thrown off by what Teek said in the chat. And I should have just continued on what I was talking about. But anyways, man, what the hell I was talking about? I forgot. Oh no, yeah, this weekend. Yeah, so I was sitting back looking at these fights this weekend. I'm like, okay, cool. I'm looking online. You know, I have a master's degree when it comes to studying comments. I have a master's degree when it comes to studying comments. You know what I mean? You know, I can decipher comments. You get what I'm saying? Like I can decipher comments like it ain't nothing, right? You know, I can pretty much tell. I'm so good. I can tell when somebody types something in the chat, I can tell whether you're left-handed or right-handed. True. And I can tell which device you was using. Well, you know what? That was an iPhone 13 Plus right there. Oh no, you know what? No, that was an Android. That was an Android Betamax 5000. Android Betamax 5000. Yeah, that was. Listen, I'm that good. You know what I mean? I can literally tell. Yeah, you know what I mean? Like, you know, the feds called me, but they want me to decipher tweets and stuff. They be like, Coach, look here, man. We need help again. You need help again? What you talking about, man? I ain't no snitch. Nah, we don't want you to snitch. We just want you to come over here and decipher these tweets. All right, so I'm looking at this tweet right here. This tweet say drop the Addy. Now, when he did the drop, it was in all capital letters. So we know he meant business. But then he sent like 3 or 4 gun emojis. We're trying to track where these gun emojis were manufactured at, so we can hit them with the RICO. We can go get them for possession of a firearm, but you know, we can get them to flip on others. But we need to find out exactly where was this gun emoji manufactured at. Once we find that out, we can get his digital fingerprints off of it, and then we can go arrest him. True. Yeah, you get what I'm saying? So, hey, shout out to Mo Easy. Yeah, for real though. You gotta be a detective when it comes to this stuff. So anyway, I'm sitting back watching Monday show. You know, we was up Friday night. We was up Friday night watching. I'm not gonna lie, it was. I think the best, bro. Like, I heard Ryan Garcia crying. I saw him crying in the car. That was funny as hell. You know, I saw him crying in the car. That was funny. Then let's see, saw him crying in the car. That was funny. Then he get beat by Roland Romero. All right, so I know that blowed up the rematch. The rematch is done, him and Devin Haney. And then Devin Haney. You know, it's so much to unpack about that fight. But you know what? I'm not even gonna say nothing about it. I'm gonna go ahead and just play a bunch of receipts. I'm gonna just play some receipts on that. Then, you know, Teofimo did, you know, he did good. He did his thing. Roland Romero did good, you know, and you know, I mean, that fight proved that Ryan Garcia is just, you know, he can't win without them drugs in the system, and he's not a good fighter. He's a one-trick pony. He is the Mexican American version of Deontay Wilder. Deontay Wilder, all he has is a right hand. You take the right hand away, he's done. Ryan Garcia, all he has is a left hook. You take the left hook away, he's done. And then if you take the Ostarine away, he's done. True. Yeah, he's done. So he's done. You get what I'm saying? So hey, shout out to New Country, man. He said, yo, coach, so when are you interviewing Big Rolo? Never.
To this day.
I listen, it'll rain cocaine and snow heroin 8:30 tomorrow morning, you know, before I ever try to interview or do any interview of him. Never in life. Never. You know, I ain't really, you know what I mean? I don't really be on that really too tough anyway. I fuck with those who fuck with me, so That's how I roll. Shit, you know what I mean? I ain't on that like the current media circuit right now. You know, I'm hearing a lot of these guys been bought off and this and that. I don't know. You know, if they are, man, you know, so be it. I'm not tripping either way. You get what I'm saying? But you know, I'm not a part of that. I'm not a part of that cloth. You get what I'm saying? I'm cut from a different cloth. So it's just certain things I'm not gonna do. You know, it's just certain things I'm not gonna do, man. I don't, you know. I ain't knocking nobody for playing the game, but you know, I ain't knocking nobody for playing the game, but it just certain things I ain't, you know what I mean? Certain shit I ain't doing. It just I have too strong of a character, and I'm too outspoken. Hey, that right there, you know, those personality traits don't mix, and it doesn't mix in the in the corporate power structure. It doesn't mix in the corporate power structure in boxing. I'll just say that. But anyways, so I'm sitting back looking at. I'm like, okay, Roller did this thing. He won. Ryan Garcia in the car crying. I spoke to Bill Haney yesterday. Bill was funny. Bill was funny, and Bill said that they put Jose Ramirez in the hospital. He said, "Yeah, we put him in the ambulance." You know what I mean? No, Dale broke his jaw. So Bill told me that they broke. He say Devin Haney, because there's a picture out there with Jose Ramirez, you know, in the back of an ambulance, and he said, "Yeah, Dale was sitting right here next to me. He wasn't in no ambulance." So you know, so what does that tell you? He say they say Dale broke his jaw. So he had to go. That's what Bill told me. I ain't making this up. I swear to God, I ain't making this up. And so, so Jose Ramirez, according to Bill Haney, Devin Haney broke his jaw. So according to Bill, that what Bill told me now. Bill said, "Yeah, man, we broke his jaw, man." Hey, Coach Eddie say, "Coach, that's Coach Eddie ATL. Hey, Coach Eddie, that's you? Hold on, man, that's Coach Eddie. I got to make sure this the real Coach Eddie now. I don't know. Hey, Bill say, hey, hold on, Coach Eddie. Yeah, is that you, Coach Eddie? Is it? And this the real Coach Eddie. Yeah, this him. Yeah, this him right here. That's the real Coach Eddie right here. Yeah, this the real Coach Eddie. All right, Coach Eddie. I got you. Hey, so check it out though, right? Hey, Coach Eddie. So check it out. So Bill said, yeah, you know, and you know, Dale put on a spectacular performance, and he couldn't touch him. He couldn't touch him. Now, you know, now everybody's saying, you know, hey, bro, Bill. Oh, that Bill hated it. Boy, Bill, hey, listen, bro, I swear to God, bro, that's one of the funniest. Bill Haney is one of the funniest human beings in boxing. I say, damn, boy, damn, they broke his jaw for real. Hey, I'm sitting there thinking, I say, damn, Devin broke his jaw for real. He broke his jaw. Shout out to New Country. Hey, okay. Hey, New Country, dropping that $2 super chat. He said, "Yo, Coach, so when are you interviewing Big Rolo?" No, sir. Shout out to Mr. T. Hey, okay. Dropping that $2 super chat. He said, "No rematch. Leave Ryan and Devin in the desert." Hey, check it out though, Mr. T. Hold on, check it out now. Check it out. I'm finna get to that. We're gonna get to that. Check it out. So I'm asking Bill a direct question. I say, Bill, so that's messed up. Ryan got y'all can't, because you guys know I was talking about that. I wanted to see that rematch. I really wanted to see that rematch. And prior to past weekend's fights, after the weekend fights, I'm like, well, shit, Ryan Garcia can't beat goddamn Roller Romero. he getting outboxed by Roller Romero. he get that box, and then Devin Haney. People booed so much at his performance and Jose Ramirez's performance because it takes two to tango. You know, they said Devin Haney was doing the goddamn the tight rider, you know, in the ring. Now, if you guys don't know, for all you younger people, if you don't know what the tight rider is, it's a dance that MC Hammer used to do where you move side to side. You know, you move side to side. Just look up MC Hammer and then put the typewriter dance, and then you'll see what I'm talking about. True. You'll see what I'm talking about. So, anyways, so I spoke to my homeboy. Big Herm, right? Big Herm, Herm, Big Herm, right? So I was at Herm. Herm said, man, you seen that fight that weekend? I said, yeah, I saw it. He said, man, that shit was trash. He told me, my homeboy told me, right? Man, that shit was trash, man. He said, man, Devin Haney like he was scared. No, this what my homeboy. Hey, listen, he's a casual. Well, he used to be a diehard, but now he's a casual fan. You know, we made him around the same age. He was like, bro, he said, man, Devin Haney like he was scared. He said, I don't know, Bo. He say, Bo. I said, yeah, what's up? He said, yeah, man, don't nobody want to see that rematch, man. That rematch dead. Don't nobody want to see that. Now he's not inboxing. He doesn't have a podcast, none of that. He just, you know what I mean? My homeboy he watch boxing anytime a fight come on, he gonna watch it on his fire stick. And this what he said. And I'm looking at him, I'm like, damn. I was already saying that. I said, yeah, man, that rematch over with. They can forget that. They messed the whole bag up. Ryan Garcia needed to win. He got outboxed by Romero. So this is what my homeboy told me. He said, man, I don't never want to see that nigga fight again. That's what my homeboy told me. I said, damn. So I said, let me go online. So I'm looking online, right? And bro, I'm hearing all these complaints online about Devin Haney, Jose Ramirez. But now you have, and I get it. Now you have people who love Devin Haney, and you know the Devin Haney, YouTube channels and stuff like that. They'll say, "Hey man, look man, this was the sweet science." Now I did a show. I was on Blood Boxing's panel this morning. Blood Boxing had a boxing panel, and I was on there. Me, Bruce Gas came on there. A couple of John Martinez, a couple of other people on there who really know boxing, right? And I had a lot to say. I had a lot to say on there. I had a lot to say, and y'all remind me because I forget. I got this ADD and I'm high and shit. So y'all just work with the old boy. Between ADD and being high, just work with the old boy. You know what I mean? So y'all remind me that I got to say something later on in the show. Anyway, now, yeah. So he was like, man, he looked like my homeboy. Was like, man, he looked like he was scared. And I say, I say, damn. I say, damn, I was doing the live show. Remember, we did the fight party, and I caught the same thing. I say, damn, Devin, he looked different. I said, he looked like he kind of like, you get what I'm saying? Like I saw his facial expressions, and I saw how quick he was. How quick he was. You know what I mean? Doing the typewriter from left to right, circle, left to right, circle. You get what I'm saying? And I've never seen Devin Haney ever fight like that. Never. I've never seen him fight like that. That's my first time ever seen him fight like that. So Timothy Bradley dropped a video. I heard what Timothy Bradley said. I said, boy, he gonna get an earful from Bill. Then Ryan Garcia, the drug cheat, this dude really don't know how to box. And I'm like, how does dude run all these? Like, he was a decorated amateur. When he was in the amateur, they say he had a lot of fights he won and all this stuff there. But bro, all the Golden Boy fighters lost. All the Golden Boy fighters lost. All of them. And you know how Golden Boy do it. Golden Boy, all of their fighters are protected fighters. Boy, Golden Boy got a bunch of cans. They build their fighters' resumes up with a bunch of cans. That's what they're going to do. But anytime, you get what I'm saying? So now, I guess, Golden Boy 3 fighters, this is their, they put them on that stage on Times Square, and all 3 of them lost. So, Oscar feeling some type of way, of course, about that. So I'm like, okay, cool. We ain't worried about that. We ain't tripping. Romero won. Ryan Garcia's a fraud, drug cheating fraud. He done had a strength. He couldn't hurt nobody with the left hook. Left hook kept getting blocked. telegraphing it. He chopping his right hand. He ain't got no jab. I'm like, oh man, this dude trash. He made Rolly Romero. Now the fight wasn't no hell of a fight, to be fair, but it's the fact that, you know, Crayon eating Rolly Romero, and you got the Instagram model. So it's the Instagram model versus the Crayon Eater, and the Crayon Eater came out on top this time. True. The Crayon Eater came out on top, and then after all that shit, and then now check this out. This the sad part for Ryan Garcia. Bill Haney was antagonizing Ryan Garcia and his dad all the way up to that fight. Yeah, he looked different. He looked different. Radio Raheem, he looked different. He looked different without that stuff in him. He ain't got that stuff in him because we made him sign up for Vada 365. He ain't got that stuff in him. We gonna see if he gonna be a different fighter. Guess what? Ryan Garcia is a different fighter without that Ostarine. To this day, he looked totally different. The man looked totally different, bro. When you getting outboxed by Rolly Romero, Rolly Romero outthinking you in the ring, fam, and thinking is not one of his strong suits. Rolly Romero outthought you in the ring. You could tell his trainer. I don't know who his trainer is, but his trainer prepared Rolly very well. Look, we know what this kid wants to do, Rolly. Don't worry about it. He ain't got nothing but this. I don't look that fight film on this dude. This all you got to do. This kid ain't got nothing. Rolly Romero knew when Ryan was going to throw the left hook. He knew when he was going to try to throw the right cross. Like Rolly Romero took everything away from him. Disarmed him. Rolly Romero was figuring things out in the ring, and Ryan Garcia couldn't figure it out. I said, Rolly Romero is outthinking this dude. So, yeah, but you know what I mean? It is what it is. So Bill got a flex. All of the Devin Haney fans, they got a flex. Yeah, man, we told y'all. We can remember what people were saying. Oh, man, now Ostarine ain't had nothing to do with it. Guess what? Yes, it did. True. If it didn't have anything to do with it, tell me why he couldn't win this fight against Rolly Romero. Tell me why he looked totally different. He didn't look as strong. He wasn't inspired. None of that. You get what I'm saying? And then Rolly Romero dropped him with a left hook, a double left hook. Rolly Romero threw a double left hook. That same double left hook he was practicing in the locker room and in the gym. He hit you with that same double left hook, dropped him. He felt that retarded strength from Rolly Romero, and at that point in time, Ryan Garcia knew he was in trouble. He knew he was in trouble. He knew, man, god damn, dog. And I ain't got that goddamn Ostarine. Where that Ostarine at, dog? Shit, I gotta get that Ostarine. Hey, Derek. Derek, man, I need the Ostarine, man. I know you don't know nothing about no Ostarine, but Derek, I need it, man. I need it, man. My energy ain't there. He got that retarded strength, Derek. Them crayons making him stronger. Them crayons making them stronger, Derek. Why you ain't tell me? You know what I mean? I think them crayons got Ostarine in it. Like them crayons, Derek. You know, I need the Ostarine in order to compete. True. Man, shit. True. I said he got beat by crayon power. Hey, Bless. Goddamn crayon power beat him. I said, goddamn, Rolly Romero. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, shit. Hey, you know what I'm gonna do? Hey, I'm finna order me some Ostarine. Let me go and get me some Ostarine too. Then let me see what's up, man. Get some of this Ostarine and see does it really work. I need to test it for myself. Hey, shout out to round one. I need to test it for myself. I said, let me get me some Ostarine, and I'm going to test it because I work out a lot. Let me give me some Ostarine. I'm going to test it, work out in the gym and this and that, and then I'm going to let y'all know. You know what, dog? Yeah, the Ostarine works. True. I need to see for myself. At this point, I'm like, God damn. I'm like, before Ostarine. Here you go right here. Before Ostarine, after Ostarine. Before Ostarine, after Ostarine. Before Ostarine, after Ostarine. Are you feeling down? Are you upset because you're not having the performance that you know you could have? What, are you tired of feeling like water and you want a little Sprite in your life? Come on down here to the Nick Sack Promotions where we can give you the fix that you need. Have you ever heard of Ostarine? Ostarine is the wonder drug that once it gets in your system, it gives you stamina, helps you lose weight, and it retains muscle. So if you're tired of looking like a bottle of water, why don't you come over here and get some of that Sprite? Ostarine, that is. You get what I'm saying?
True.
Yeah. We just shot a whole infomercial. We just shot a whole infomercial just then. You get what I'm saying? Yeah, you can't, boy. Crayons and Ostarine. Hey, you know what? Hey, that's what we need to name that fight. This the battle between Crayons and Ostarine. You know, Crayon is on the left, and this corner, wearing 147 pounds. He weighed, you know, he's 5'9" tall, weighed in at 146.9 in the weigh-ins. You know what I mean? From Victorville, California, Ostarine. And in this corner, you know what I mean? Somewhere in Nevada, I think Romero from Vegas, or I don't know where the hell he's from, somewhere in Nevada, you know what I mean? Wearing 146.9 pounds, you know what I mean? And, you know, and he is the pride of Las Vegas, Nevada, and Booker Ray Leonard. We have before you, you know what I mean? Crayon. All right, Crayola, Ostarine. Look here, man. I want y'all to you know, obey the rules at all times. You know, this right here is below the belt. If you hit right here, this gonna be below the belt. Ostarine, you know for that left hook. You better hope this nigga don't take that left hook away. Crayon, you're known for not Crayon. You are known for not being the most brightest and intelligent person in the world. Hopefully, you can put two brain cells together to figure out how to beat this guy to Self King. All right. On the count of three, y'all shake hands. 1, 2, 3, break. All right, that's it. That's how we gonna do it.
True.
Yeah, that's how we gonna do it. We're gonna do it just like that. Yeah, I'm finna give me some Ostarine, dog. For real though. All bullshit aside, I'm finna get some Ostarine for real. Listen, I'm gonna tell you something. Anybody wanna hire the coach? Any one of you good white folks out there got a company, want to pay the old boy a whole lot of money, and you know, and I ain't gonna be doing no cooning and buck dancing. I don't do none of that now. I'm telling you right now, I don't quit 1,000 jobs. I will quit your job in a heartbeat. But that's neither here nor there. But if y'all want to get at the old boy, if y'all want to get at the old boy, y'all can hit me up at you know what I mean. Y'all just hit the old boy up when I drop the phone lines and let a nigga know what y'all want to do. Cause I'm gonna tell you something, bro. That shit right there, that rematch is done. And that rematch is done. That's done. And then another thing, as I said before, if there's any one of these companies want to hire me, I'm gonna tell you right now. If you tested me, if you do drug testing, I'm gonna tell you something. If you do drug testing, depending on what you're testing for, I might not pass. Now, if you want me to work for you, it's 3 drugs you better not test me for. Don't test me for weed, marijuana. I'm gonna fail that. If you test for marijuana, I'm telling you, I'm failing right now. If you tested me for Ostarine, I got some Ostarine coming in the mail, so you know what I mean. I might fail that, but I'm just trying something. And if you test me for sniggity snack, now I got some sniggity snack in there that Victor Conte sent me a while ago. So if you test me for sniggity snack, I'm gonna fail. And anything outside of marijuana, Ostarine, and sniggity snack, you know, I'm your guy.
True.
I'm your guy.
True.
Facts. You know what I mean? I pass that. Anything outside of them 3 right there. You get what I'm saying? You know, I'm telling. Listen, you know, some of y'all need a job. That's what y'all need to do. Y'all got to tell these people. Say, look here, man. I'm gonna keep it a bean with your dog. You know, I was on probation before, right? And you know, the probation officer, you know, I was on drug probation, so they used to piss test you, right? So I had this one probation officer. He was cool as hell. I ain't gonna say his name. He was cool in the motherfucker. And then like you can go back in the back, and they got a whole bunch of test kits. You know, man, THC, you know, cocaine, you know, methamphetamine. They got several test kits, right? Now I was smoking. I had started by smoking at this time, I was smoking, I used to always grab the cocaine kit. He said, "Yeah, man, go in there, pick your kit." Like he knew what time it was. He be like, "Yeah, go in there. Yeah, man, I got a drug test, man. You all right? You good? You can make it?" I said, "Yeah, I'm good. Then he be like, "Yeah, go in there, get you a ticket. Go in there, get you a kit." I go in there, I get the cocaine kit, the methamphetamine kit. I'm getting everything. I'm getting everything but that marijuana drug test.
True.
Yeah, dog. You know, hey, good looking out on. Hey, bet that up, dog. Bet that up. Hey, shout out to Reggie Owens. Hey, Reg. Hey, Reg. Hey, Reg. I'm always picking. Let me go. Yeah, dog. I'm picking that. Yeah, let me get that methamphetamine kit right now. I'm gonna pass that one. I know I'm gonna pass that one. Now this one over here now, that THC. Yeah, I ain't you. Well, you might be violating me, sending me back to jail off of this one, bro. I ain't trying to go back to jail. So I ain't trying to go back to jail. So yeah, let me get that methamphetamine. Hey, I got on probation early too. Hey, I'm just letting them know. Look here, man. Y'all want me to work for you, man. And you drug testing, dog. Hey, listen, weed, sniggity, snack, and Ostarine. Cause I need to see what this Ostarine all about. Cause Ryan Garcia, his supporters say the Ostarine ain't had nothing to do with it. And then Devin Haney supporters say the Ostarine had everything to do with it. He's a drug cheat. So the only way we can conclusively find out what it does. I am volunteering my services to be a lab rat, to try some Ostarine, so I can report back to the people to let the people know if I'm seeing a difference in my physical physique or not.
True.
Yeah. I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna take one for the team. Anyway, let me read my opening monologue, then I'm gonna drop these phone lines. I'm gonna take one for the team. You get what I'm saying? Do fans want to see Devin Haney versus Ryan Garcia rematch? Do y'all want to see the rematch after the festivities that just went by this past weekend? And guess what? We're gonna talk about Canelo and Skull fight too, and we're gonna talk about Canelo and Terrence Crawford facing off in the ring. It sent chills through me. You get what I mean? No Diddy. Anyways, let's and we're gonna talk about Inoue the monster. The one who a lot of the Haymanites don't like. Oh, man, we don't like him, man. He ain't good, man. He ain't fighting nobody. I said, who do you like and who they fighting? Oh, wait a minute now. Hold on now. This is the era of, and what I said over there on Blood Boxing. This is the era of the niggas who ain't doing that getting all the praise, all in the video, getting all the attention from the same 2 or 3 YouTube channels. And the dudes who putting in the work, they get shitted on. But that's another story for another day. Lord have mercy. Do fans want to see Devin Haney versus Ryan Garcia rematch? According to boxing fans, the Fatal Fury fight cards this past weekend were terrible. Teofimo Lopez versus Arnold Barbosa was mid-level at best. That was mid. It was a decent fight though. And Teofimo showed his athleticism against an overly matched opponent in Barbosa. But the fight was mid at best. Devin the Dream Haney versus Jose Ramirez did not live up to the hype people expected. We heard about the new and improved Devin Haney and his addition of Sugar Shane Mosley to his camp. We heard about that from my good brother Bill Haney. We heard about Devin Haney stepping out of his comfort zone, leaving his mansion, leaving his Rolls Royce, leaving his Lambo with thigh doors, leaving all the exotic women. We heard that he detached from his cell phone, detached from all anything digital, and he went in the Big Bear with no cell phone, nothing, just a bar of soap, a toothbrush made of wood with boars hairs in the toothbrush. They say Devin went on a Rocky Balboa journey, went to Big Bear. He was wrestling grizzly bears, running up mountains, chopping down trees like Paul Bunyan. You get what I'm saying? Chopping down trees with an axe. They say he did all that. So I was expecting, my expectations, and what I saw did not live up to my expectations. That's all I'm going to say. Devin Haney won the fight, But I'm just saying, you know what I mean? Like, y'all got to understand, you get what I'm saying? We signed, we training with Sugar Shane Mosley. Now, I used to like Sugar Shane when he was a boxer. I know what type of fighter Sugar Shane Mosley were at that time when he fought. So when I heard, shout out to Nick and Nita show, when I heard, yeah, man, he training with Sugar Shane, I said, boy, that might be the secret sauce. That might be the secret sauce for the boss. Because Sugar Shane, what we know, he was a hell of a fighter when he fought. That might be the sauce for the boss. He got one of the three sugars. You got Sugar Ray Robinson, Sugar Ray Leonard, and Sugar Shane Mosley. So he got one of the three sugars. He got a third of the three sugars. You get what I'm saying? I said, oh shit, I know goddamn Devin Haney finna beat the brakes off goddamn Jose Ramirez. I told y'all on here. I said, yeah, I got Devin Haney winning a 12-round unanimous decision against Jose Ramirez. He just gonna outclass him. I say he's gonna step on him or whatever. You know what I mean? Cause at least that's what I thought. That's what I thought. Shout out to Bless. She said it was ring with Russ, coach. She said on top of how he lost the last my sister. Oh, hold on. Go Bless. Hold on, Bless. Hold on, Bless. What Bless said? Bless said, I don't got sidetracked. I was reading my opening monologue. I don't got sidetracked. So Bless say it was ring rust on top of how he lost the last fight. Okay. All right. Hey, man, I love Bless. Now, hey, I love Bless. Hey, okay, Bless said it was ring rust. Okay, it was ring rust. It was ring rust. All right. So we gonna chalk it up to ring rust. Okay, cool. So what was Ryan Garcia? Was Ryan Garcia ring rust too? Hey, hold on. Bless speaking for Devin Haney. So any Ryan Garcia fans, so do y'all believe it was ring rust? Do y'all believe it was ring rust against Ryan Garcia too? What's the chances of two fighters? What's the chances of two fighters who fought each other a little over a year ago come in the ring and both had ring rust? Yeah, I mean, she Ryan. What it was, dog, it was ring rust, dog. Ryan Garcia, he had nothing to do with the Ostarine now. Yeah, he didn't use the Ostarine, but the Ostarine wasn't the reason why he lost. Why he lost, dog, it was the ring rust. I'm like, no, man, it was. I said, that ain't what Bill Haney them said. Bill Haney them said, no, man, you see what happened here. Once you take the Ostarine away from him, you know what I mean? He a different fighter. Now, you know what? I got to run with that. Shout out to Bless. He said, do me this solid, coach. All right, Bless, I got you, Bless. I got you. Hey, look here. I said, no, we got to run with that. Because, boy, let me tell you something. When Devin Haney lost to Ryan Garcia last year, everybody rolled Devin Haney all last year, all 2024, from April all the way to December of this year, December of last year. Everybody talked bad about doggone Devin Haney. Oh, the nigga chinny. Oh, the nigga kept getting hit with the left hook. Oh, the nigga, he want to blame it on the Ostarine. Ostarine ain't had nothing to do with it. Ostarine, now it's called a performance enhancing drug. Oh man, just because it's called a performance enhancing drug, PED, don't mean it's going to enhance your performance.
True.
These niggas was saying all kind of shit. These was saying, yeah, man, say nobody. Hey, you had Showbiz deal, dog. Shout out to Two-Tone. Two-Tone, the superstar. They making all kind of videos. All the I Hate Devin Haney YouTube channel. Yeah, man, he talking about the doggone Ostarine. Man, Ostarine ain't dead, man. It's called the PED, but just because it's called the PED don't mean he down with OPP, and it don't mean that it enhanced doggone Ryan Garcia's performance. Dude, literally the definition of a PED, sir, is performance enhancing drugs. Performance is the first word. Performance is the first word in PED. Performance, what's after performance? Enhancing. So it enhances your performance, and what is it? It comes in the form of a drug. So now, see, when he went Vindication, see, he on sniggity snack. He on snack. It's the same thing. Okay, so snack is PED. Yeah, snack is PED. Okay, so sir, do you have any proof or evidence of that? Well, Vindication went to jail back in 1972. I get all that, but what does that have to do with snack? You know what I mean? No, but see, they got the sniggity snack. See, what you don't know, coach. See, you got the snack. Hold on. Here we go. Right. So right here, I have two wax candles in my hand, right? I have two wax candles in my hand, right here. I have a thin one, I don't know if you guys can see that. I have a thin one and I have a thicker one, right? So the thin one is snack. That's the one that everybody in the public get. The thicker one is sniggity snack. That's the underground version of snack that all the athletes get that wanna take drugs, but the drugs can't detect it yet. So you have snack, and then you got sniggity snack. So I got these niggas with a GED. I got the nigga with a county jail GED. The nigga with the county jail GED trying to tell me my GED from the street, yours from the county jail. This is different. So I'm a little smarter than you in this subject matter. So the dude, yeah, man. So he taking. I say, sir, look, okay, cool. Listen, the man looked totally different. The man looked totally different, brother. A year later. So we got to listen. Everybody this doggone Devin Haney. We were playing the Haney Pack song over here. Doggone Ryan Garcia went on tour. He went around the world. He went triple platinum on the Haney Pack song. Everybody was clowning Devin Haney, right? Guess what? The Ostarine helped Ryan Garcia perform at a high level. How do we know? We saw what he did. We saw what he did this past weekend. He looked the total opposite. That's all Bill Haney was saying. Now, and guess what? Bill said, well, Dev won. Dev won his fight, and Dev put on the boxing masterclass. Hey, listen, I'm hearing some YouTube channels. I'm hearing some these dudes got me crying, buddy. I think these dudes trolling. They say William Skull and Devin Haney put on boxing masterclasses this weekend. Okay, so check this out. I'm trying to figure out, because when I saw the Canelo and William Skull fight, William Skull did the same thing that Devin Haney did. He was on the typewriter, right? Boxing from the outside, stuff like that. Sitting down every now and then, landing a couple of combinations and stuff like that. And but he lost. And Jose Ramirez was pretty much trying to chase Devin Haney all night, follow him because he couldn't cut the ring off. And Devin Haney boxing from the outside and stuff like that. And Devin Haney won. So I'm trying to figure out if two fighters who both fought on the Fatal Fury cards, one in Saudi Arabia and one in America, and they fought identical. They fought the exact same way, 2 different nights. How come one guy won for fighting that way, but the other guy lost for fighting that way? I'm still trying to figure that out. I don't think nobody thought about it this way yet. I don't think nobody really looked at it this way. Wait a minute now, hold on now. Hey, Reggie said Bill Haney said Devin sent Jose Ramirez to the hospital. The lie detector proved that was a lie. Hey, no. Hey, Reg, hold on, Reg. Bill told me, he said, yeah, Devin Haney. Yeah, shout out to Mr. T. He said Rolo becomes Big Rolo once he consumes two red crayons. Hey, check this out. Hey, 2 green crayons. Hey, check this out. Bill funny devil. Bill say, it was 2 fighters fought that night, Devin Haney and Jose Ramirez, but only one fighter went to the ambulance after the fight. One fighter went to the ambulance, and Dev was sitting ringside, watching the Ryan Garcia, and and Ronald Romero fight. This the hurt business. See what I'm saying? Like, this ain't nothing to play with. So Bill, I think Bill told me that they broke his jaw. Is that true? I think Bill say Devin broke his jaw, and so I had to go back and look at the fight again, and I'm trying to figure out, okay, what punch that he landed? But now Dev did land a few good shots. I'm trying to figure out, okay, what punch he landed that broke his jaw though? You get what I'm trying to figure out? I'm trying to figure out the one that broke his jaw. What you said, John? He said, I heard that too. The natural say that's not true. Oh, okay, that's not true. You sure? Y'all sure? Not sure. Y'all sure about that? Y'all sure? hey, Bless, are you sure? Are y'all sure about that? Because Bill told me Dale broke the man's jaw. If anybody would know, he'll know. If anybody know Bill to know, broke the man's jaw. Jose Ramirez went to the ambulance, and Devin ain't go to the ambulance. So we do know that. So are y'all sure? Is you sure the man's jaw ain't broke? That was hey, bless it. I heard it was his ribs. How did he hurt his ribs though? How did he hurt his ribs? I mean, how? I'm trying to figure. Marky VR said he needed oxygen, coach. He needed oxygen. Oxygen for what? What did he need the oxygen for? I just, Bill said the man's jaw was broke. So I'm trying to, he needed oxygen. You say his jaw must have been broken before the fight. Dita Grace say his jaw must have been broken before the fight. He said the jaw must have been broken before the fight. I never heard shit like that. He said the jaw must have been broken before the fight. Boy, y'all savage, boy. Y'all is savage. Hey, shout out to Marky VR. Hey, y'all is savage, fam. Y'all need to, oh my God, bro. I don't want no smoke with y'all, boy. Y'all vicious, boy. Anyways, hold on. Let me finish reading the opening monologue. Damn. All right, I'm finna finish this up quick. All right, okay. So we heard about Devin Haney stepping out of his comfort zone and moving his training camp to Big Bear, California. But something seemed different on this night, on the night of the fight. Devin Haney appeared overly cautious at times. And some would say that he looked scared. A lot of people told me that, for real though, bro. I'll put it to the side. And these people who brought this to my attention, they are fans of Devin Haney. These are not Devin Haney haters. These ain't nobody who jealous because he got a daddy in his life. No, these are people who like Devin, you know what I mean? They like Tank more, but they like Devin. They like, man, he said he looked scared last night, dog. You know what I mean? Like, I'm telling you, Devin Haney appeared overly cautious at times, and some would say he even looked scared. Since Devin Haney trained with Sugar Shane Mosley for this fight, me personally, I was expecting a Sugar Shane Mosley type style. That's what I was thinking. You get what I'm saying? But that wasn't the case. Jose Ramirez looked old, washed up, and slow. But that wasn't Devin Haney's fault. He didn't know how to cut the ring off. Devin Haney moved laterally throughout the entire fight. He'll tight righter to the left, tight righter to the right. You know what I mean? Critics say Haney was running. That's what the critics say. Haney fans say Devin showed the sweet science. Either way, the fight did not live up to fans' expectations. You get what I'm saying? This was the co-main event to the lead-up fight with Ryan Garcia versus Rolly Romero. Speaking of Ryan Garcia, he looks a lot different without that Ostarine.
True.
The drug cheat himself proved that he could not win without his special sauce. I got some of that special sauce coming soon. I'm finna let y'all know what do it work or not. Rolly Romero outboxed Queen Rye for 12 rounds. Rolly Romero. Although Ryan was the heavy favorite going into the fight to win, he was no match for the crayon-eating Rolly Romero. Rolly caught Ryan Garcia on that chinny chin chin, nigga. He caught him on that chinny chin chin in the second round with a double left hook that floored the Instagram model to the canvas.
True.
After that knockdown, Ryan was finished. He kept trying to land that left hook, but Rolly always countered Garcia. That made Ryan Garcia reluctant to throw the left hook again. Rolly Romero is a far superior fighter than Ryan. I think everybody knows that and see that by now. Ryan Garcia proved to be trash. He proved to be trash and a worse fighter than Rolly Romero. You can't make this up. Now that the bigoted drug cheat has been exposed for the fraud that he is, he can go back to modeling and selling selfie sticks on TikTok and Instagram.
To this day.
Maybe Ryan can go back to doing the body shot challenge. You know, he like doing the body shot challenge. He can go back to doing that. As for boxing, Oscar De La Hoya needs to put Garcia back in the Golden Boy Witness Protection Program and keep him away from elite fighters. Without the PEDs, Ryan Garcia is just another trash fighter. Now, on to the Canelo versus William Skull fight. Canelo won by unanimous decision over William Skull. You get what I'm saying? And now Canelo is two-time undisputed champion. Nobody's even talking about that. You notice that? There's no big celebration like, yay, Canelo two-time undisputed. Bro, didn't nobody even say nothing about it. I didn't even realize it until just now. I'm talking about it now. It was like, you know, when Inoue became two-time undisputed, it was a big deal. When Usyk became two-time undisputed, it was a big deal. When Crawford became two-time undisputed, it was a big deal. You know, a lot of people talked about it and this and that. It was excitement. Canelo just became the two-time undisputed champion, and it was like a dud. Like, wow. You get what I'm saying? You know, so, I mean, to me, that was kind of crazy. Now, even though that Canelo is a two-time undisputed champion now, for some reason, it doesn't feel like it. Fans say that this fight was a dud. Very similar to the Haney versus Ramirez fight. Per CompuBox, Canelo landed 56 of 152 punches. William Skull landed 55 of 293 punches. As you can see, William Skull threw 141 more punches than Canelo Alvarez. William Skull fought Canelo the exact same way that Devin Haney fought Jose Ramirez. He did the exact same thing. The exciting part of the event came when Terrence Crawford and Saul Canelo Alvarez met face to face in the ring. Everybody was excited about that. When they met face to face in the ring, and it was officially announced that Saul Canelo Alvarez and Terrence Crawford will be fighting in Las Vegas at the Raiders Stadium September the 12th, and they faced off. That right there was the best part of the night.
True.
Best part of the night. You get what I'm saying? So we're gonna see. Hopefully that fight, Canelo and Crawford, live up to the hype. Hopefully it's a classic. In other news, Top Rank saved the weekend. Their fight card was everything the fans wanted and more. Inoue versus Cardenas was exciting. The fights before that, who it was, what a dude named Espinosa versus I forgot the other guy he was fighting, the shorter guy, you know, stopping him. Like, all of those fights was exciting fights. That entire what the fight card, the part of the fight card that I saw, because I saw 3 fights. It was very exciting. The co-main event was exciting than all of the fights combined under the Fatal Fury fight card. All of them, yeah, the co-main event, I'm just saying that's my opinion. I was engaged. I didn't get sleepy. I wasn't bored. I wasn't none of that. And I'm an avid boxing fan. You get what I'm saying? I'm an avid boxing fan. I've been watching this shit a long time. You know, I like talking about old school fighters myself. I like talking about old school fighters. As I said, hopefully this fight lives up to the hype. You get what I'm saying? You know, after Cardenas landed a second round knockdown, you know, with a counter left hook, that Florida Inoue. But Inoue got back up, finished the round. As the fight continued, Inoue kept his same aggressive style, ensuring that he did not get caught with the left hook again. And he did not get caught with that left hook anymore during that fight. Cardenas was also doing a great job as well. He was doing great work, Cardenas was. But Inoue's jab proved to be the difference maker in the fight. Inoue can pretty much get sloppy at times by taking calculated risk. That's the type of fighter he is. He likes to take calculated risk. And, you know, when you're in boxing, you're going to get hit. That's just how it is. When you're taking risks like that, you leave yourself open for other things. You know what I mean? But as I said before, but that's what makes Inoue the monster a special fighter. pretty much like Tito Trinidad, not comparing the two, but I'm comparing this comparison right here. You know, when Inoue gets knocked down, very similar to Trinidad, he finds a way to get back up and finish off his opponent after getting knocked down. At 32 years old, he's 32, with a record of 33 and with a record of 30-0 with 27 knockouts, this dude is special. Inoue scored his first knockout in the 7th round, well, his first knockdown, my bad, in the 7th round, catching Cardenas in the corner and dropping him by landing 4 consecutive right hands. In the 8th round, Inoue scored the TKO stoppage via the referee. Inoue landed double-digit unanswered punches prior to the referee stopping the fight. You know, a boxing fan on X, I just read that on X, a boxing fan on X who goes by the name of Pure Comeback Sports said it best. Inoue could have just switched the boxing on the outside, played it safe, and easily outpunted his opponent. He could have gotten on his bike like Shakur, this is what he's saying on here, like Shakur, Haney, and Skull did, or shut down as Ryan Garcia did in their fight. But Inoue didn't do that because unlike those fighters that he just named, I'm going to show you the tweet. I didn't say it, he said it. He's a real warrior, end quote. That's what the dude said on X. Me personally, I would also like to add that Inoue knows how to cut off the ring. If a fighter tries to run and not engage, he know how to cut that ring off. You get what I'm saying? Now, Top Rank saved boxing for the weekend. That's what a lot of people are saying. They saved the boxing for the weekend because the Fatal Fury card was trash. Both of them. As for Devin Haney and Ryan Garcia, Haney versus Ramirez set the record for the fewest punches thrown in a fight. That's what, that's the information that's out there. Rolly Romero exposed Ryan Garcia. He exposed him for the fraud that he is. Do fans want to see the rematch between Haney and Garcia after this past weekend's performance? Let's talk about it. Let's give everybody a round of applause. Yeah. Whole lot to talk about. Before we do though, we ain't gonna go into Snow Bunny Love today. Matter of fact, yeah, we're gonna go into Snow Bunny Love, but we gotta say all praises due to the Most High, the Most Exalted, the greatest human being on the planet Earth. And I say that sarcastically, Mr. Al Heyman.
Well, you know, I guess I gotta be like everybody else and saying Al Heyman. I can quit my job now, baby. 6 figures, baby. You feel me? I'm about to
But a name. Do you have a name?
Oh, nah, I ain't got no name, you know.
Name them names, man.
They know who they is.
Name them names, please. The names need to be named.
They know who they is.
The Mexican monster.
Yes, sir. It is what it is, man. Shout out to the 100 deals to PYTs and the Snow Bunny.
See her eyes shining, she's my Snow Bunny, please. In the winter lights, too, she's my sweet Dr. Track to my nose, this lover's got it so raw. Make you move, stepping out, grip out of control.
Turn it up. It's me against the light.
Snow Bunny.
Moving on the bar. Everything's alright. Got that smooth, so feel.
No, that's
That's a little long. With my snow, turn it up. Then party by the night.
see her eyes shining, she's my Snow Bunny, please. In the winter lights, too, she's my sweet Dr. Track to my nose, this lover's got it so raw. Make you move, stepping out, grip out of control.
Turn it up. It's me against the light.
Snow Bunny.
Moving on the bar. Everything's alright. Got that smooth, so feel.
No, that's
That's a little long. With my snow, turn it up. Then party by the night.
Hey, man, shout out to the face of boxing. Now, this is Shannon Briggs. Shannon Briggs was a pretty good fighter. My cousin sparred Shannon Briggs back in the day in Tampa. Let's see what Shannon Briggs had to say about this weekend's performance.
I went to the fights last night. Sucked. Horrible.
I'm telling you, champ, it was the worst fights ever. You know what I'm saying? Or it was the worst fights ever, champ. I mean, it was unbelievable, champ. Honestly. It was kind of small. It was definitely some invite only, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But, yo, champ. Trash. Man, the boys can't fight, man. The boys can't fight. None of them could fight. None of them could fight, yo. I'm keeping it real with y'all. It was horrible. You know what I'm saying? They need new talent, yo. They need new talent. Man, T.O., all of them looked horrible. They sucked. T.O. was fighting like the Three Stooges. He was fighting like the Three Stooges, man. I couldn't believe it. All of them. I mean, it was horrible. Nah, T.O. was horrible. I seen it. I watched it. I was right there.
It was horrible.
That shit was bullshit. That ain't boxing. That ain't boxing. That's bullshit. That was bullshit. I watched it. I was right there. I was like, come on, man. You know what I'm saying? They not fighting. Everybody was scared of each other. Everybody was scared. Ain't nobody, yo, champ. They ain't need no cut man. They ain't need no towel. Nobody bled. There was no blood. There was no eye jammies. There was no cut. There was no headbutts. There was no elbows. It was nothing. It was nothing. It was just a sparring match in the middle of Times Square. You feel me?
A lot of basic fundamentals.
Man, a sparring match in Times Square, man. All the fights went the distance. You know what I'm saying? All the fights went the distance. They was very content with just going the distance. You know what I'm saying? I mean, dude was chasing Haney. He was chasing him, but he was stupid. Why he chasing him? Why he didn't just stay in the middle of the ring and be like, okay. You know what I'm saying? Your boy, what's his name? Garcia? Retire. Worst fighter ever. Garcia, the worst fighter in boxing history. Because he shagged everybody with a jab and a check hook. You know what I'm saying? He got good fundamentals, like some shit is decent. He got to keep his hands up and all that. But he ain't no fighter, yo. All that drama shit he be doing, all that racist shit he be doing, and then to come back and fight like that, you lost to Rolly. Rolly not even a... Yo, man. Boxing is crazy. Boxing is crazy right now. If those are superstars... Then what?
Hey, bro. See, these niggas be coming over here trying to sell me. Yeah, man, these dudes superstars. I said, they superstars where? Where these niggas superstars at? I'm more popular than them niggas. Like, where they superstars at? No, man, they superstars. But they ain't shutting down no shopping malls when they walk to the mall. They ain't got a crowd of people rushing them when they see them. Yeah, you got some people may want to come talk to you when you at a fight. But if I take you out of your boxing environment, you ain't shutting down no malls. Ain't a bunch of women chasing you and all that stuff there. Niggas coming around you to do security on their own. Like, y'all cut that shit out.
True.
These niggas get a few followers on Instagram and Twitter, and y'all go to holler about he a superstar. Yeah, man, I told y'all these dudes ain't it. I've been telling y'all that over here. Nah, man, these niggas ain't it, man. Y'all hollering about the four kings. Ain't no goddamn four kings. The four kings was Hagler, Hearns, Duran, and Leonard. That was the four kings, and ain't no goddamn new four kings. That's disrespect to the original four kings. Yeah, these the new four kings. Where? How? Different era, different criteria. Nah, you don't just, you know what I mean? Like, bro, I'm trying to tell you, man. Anyway, let's go to the next one. Let's go to the next. Let's see what Timothy Bradley have to say. I do not own the rights to this materials for education purposes only. Shout out to Fight Hype. Shout out to Fight Hub. See what Timothy Bradley had to say. Come on, Tim.
To like almost like I felt like I was insulted last night after watching that. I felt like I was insulted. You know, I was disappointed in each guy's performance, man. I was so disappointed. I thought all of them was whack. All of them. Every last one of them. I didn't see no hunger in these dudes, man. No hunger. Only there for the money. See, that's the problem. That's the biggest problem with today's boxing, man. That's the biggest problem, big dog. I gotta go downstairs. Let's go this way. That's the biggest issue with today's fighters, man. All these guys, man, everybody looking to line up and get that big paycheck, bro. That's it. They not looking to add to the sport. They not looking to add to any kind of legacy. All they want is a big paycheck, and they willing to do whatever they want to do whatever they need to do to get it. And
now, this is the crazy part about it. I agree with that part. I'm gonna tell you why. Because a lot of these dudes, the dudes who came up idolizing Floyd Mayweather. Yeah, man, we finna do it the way Floyd did it. How you gonna do it the way Floyd did it and skip the pretty boy Floyd era? See, I've been telling y'all this whole time. These niggas making too much goddamn. They overpaid. They ain't even earning this stuff. They just step in there. Yeah, man, I want 20 million. Well, if you want 20 million, you better put a $20 million performance on in the ring. You better be entertaining these damn fans. And they have people screaming and hooping and hollering. Like when I pay, like if I spend money to go to a Beyonce concert, I have a level of expectations that I expect from Beyonce. So Beyonce, no, she's charging top dollar because she's going to give us a top performance. You get what I'm saying? So this is how I look at it myself. This is how I look at it. However, the money game, that's my biggest complaint about Turkology. I'm like, man, you paying these niggas too much money. If they ain't gonna if they ain't gonna do if they're not gonna fight, if they're not gonna, like really get it down, like doggone, and we ain't finna let you niggas get dismissed. We're talking about rock'em sock'em. Ain't nobody talking about no goddamn rock'em sock'em. We talking about an entertaining fight. You can do an entertaining fight without rock'em sock'em. Cause these niggas try to be dismissive and say that. It's not either one or the other. It can be multiple things can be true at the same time. So, but yeah, listen, man, that's the worst thing he could have done. Al Heyman did the same thing as well in the beginning. But see, what happens is now, like, these niggas making all this money, and it's like, shit, nigga, my money guaranteed. I ain't got to really entertain that shit. That's about getting the check. I'm following the money. I'm following Floyd Greenprint, and Floyd Mayweather is so misunderstood by these people, but even by these fighters, they so misunderstood and about Floyd Mayweather how he did it. Did you want to jump? You don't get money Mayweather without Pretty Boy Floyd. You gotta put the work in. These niggas they're jumping in. Yeah, I want 5 million. Yeah, dog. I want 10 million, dog. I want 10 million. You got Edgar Berlanga. Now y'all know I call him Puerto Rican assassin, but I really do be clowning. Yeah, man. Yeah, man, I'm Edgar Berlanga. I'm just saying, I got Joey Crack, baby. I'm with the Terror Squad, baby. I fought Canelo. I'm in a different kind of tax bracket right now. Dude, like, you got a Canelo fight. And you was a cherry pick. And after that fight, man, he got keys to the city of New York. Puerto Rico threw a parade for him. He's the Puerto Rican assassin. He's the Prince of Puerto Rico. I call him the Puerto Rican assassin. He getting a statue built for him in Brooklyn. The mayor. They got Edgar Berlanga Day. There's a local bodega. There's a bodega in Brooklyn right now. Buddy gonna change the name of the bodega to doggone Berlanga, Berlanga pastries or something. I'm like, bro, that's it. That's all it take now. That's all it take now, dog. Everybody a star. Rolly Romero a star. How he's a star? He beat Ryan Garcia. Who the fuck is Ryan Garcia?
True.
You're talking about, I had a dude talking about some, yeah, man, Inoue fighting Cairns. I said, what the fuck Ryan Garcia and all them other niggas fight? Okay, if you believe Inoue fighting Cairns, surely you feel that way about your favorite American fighter. Surely you feel that same way about these so-called superstars that y'all be clamoring over. Because if you think he fighting kids, surely you feel that way about these young niggas. Surely you feel the same way. Oh no, he ain't know what you talking about. They fighting killers. Oh yeah.
True.
Yeah.
True.
Yeah. Nah, see what it is. See, you niggas practicing tribalism. That's all. You just practicing tribalism, and that's all that is. Well, really more so nationalism, but then even within the nationalism, you're practicing tribalism within your nationalistic way of thinking. As a matter of fact, the dudes that you hyping up, they tomato cans. They just glorified tomato cans. Man, he a star. You see how many followers he got on Instagram? Yeah, he a tomato can. He just a tomato can with a lot of Instagram followers. He was able to fool the public. Again, Ryan Garcia notoriety and fame came off of social media, not boxing. When people think about doggone Ryan Garcia, they ain't thinking about no boxing accomplishments. What has he accomplished in the sport of boxing? Nothing. He beat Luke Campbell. Oh, he beat Luke Campbell. He caught him with the left hook to the body. That was a good fight. Has he ever fought for a title? No. Has he ever fought a champion? Well, he fought Devin Haney and Tank Davis. But you know, every time he had a step up fight, he lost. Yeah, pretty much. Well, he beat Devin Haney, yeah, but he was on Ostarine. Well, Ostarine ain't had nothing to do with it. Well, if it ain't had nothing to do with it, tell me how come Ryan Garcia got his ass beat by Romero? And he looked totally different. Left hook went fast, right cross went fast, jab went fast, confidence gone, chin in the air, getting knocked down, you know, was scared to run back in there. You know what I'm saying? So what happened? We didn't see him banging the gloves. We didn't see none of that. We saw when the fight was over with, Romero had Queen Ryan in the car crying. He was crying, dog. Video out there, this nigga Ryan Garcia crying after Romero ate that crayon and whooped his ass.
True.
They was feeding the nigga Romero crayons in between rounds. Different color crayons. The first round, they gave him the green crayon. The second round, you know, and then going to the second round, they gave him the red crayon. That was when he dropped Ryan Garcia after eating the red crayon. Because he saw blood. Go get him, Rolly. I'ma get him. You're not gonna get me, Ryan. You're not gonna get me. I know you want to throw that left hook. I know you want to throw it. As soon as you throw that left hook, Ryan, I got something for you. Ryan threw that left hook. Rolly caught him. Hack up.
True.
Nigga, hey, listen, the nigga ain't been the same since. The nigga ain't been the same since. Period. Literally. You get what I'm saying? Phone line. Listen, I'm finna get ready to drop these phone line, man. Anybody got something to say? Y'all call the show, man. Y'all know me, shit. I ain't motherfucking tripping either way. You get what I'm saying? But hold on, let me do this. Hold on. Do I have another one? Oh, this Tim Brad. Let's hold on. Let's see what Tim got to say.
And that's the biggest issue, bro. No heart, no passion. Yo, where the Barboza? What the? Like, are you kidding me, bro? You've been waiting 12 years for this fight. You've been calling for this fight, bro. 12 years. And you put up that type of performance, bro?
Hey, that is true. Hey, Barboza been calling out T.O. How you call a nigga out? And how you call a nigga out and then the nigga whoop your ass? Yeah, dog, I've been chasing the nigga. I've been wanting to fight him for a minute, dog. I've been chasing the nigga. The nigga been doing this and doing that. I've been chasing him. You get what I'm saying? What's happening? What's going on? You get what I'm saying? And then when you finally get what you're looking for, he whoop your ass.
Like, are you kidding me? Come on, man. That's shameful, bro. That's shameful. 1, 2. You got who else?
Bernardo.
Who else? Oh,
We got Ryan
Let's
Garcia and
hold on, I'm
Rolly.
trying to get the hell up out of here. I'm trying to get up out of here.
Right, it's back this way out this door.
Yeah.
That'll let us out the back. But there you go, right here. That'll let us out. No fans over there.
What you
You're
got?
also part of the
We're,
group.
we're part of the group.
No, I gotta go. I'm right here. All right.
Thank you.
But Haney was supposed to be going back to the drawing tab. He put on the shit tab. One that was rehab. But that whole year off, no true fighter. See, Ryan Garcia, same thing. Ryan Garcia ain't no true fighter. He's not no true fighter at all. It's so ironic, right? It's like how one didn't even train, or not I want to say train, but that whole year off, you had one that was rehabbing, the other one that didn't rehab, he put on the shit show too. Haney put on the shit show. Ryan put on the shit show as well. But Haney was supposed to be going back to the drawing board, getting better. Did you think he got better? Absolutely
Shannon
not.
Mosley to the team, all that stuff.
Just because you add a Hall of Famer to your team don't make it, it's gonna make you better. I promise you that. You see what I'm saying? So sometimes coaches, you don't have to be a Hall of Famer to be a good coach, man. To be a great coach. You don't have to be. You know what I mean? There's guys out there that just, that's what their calling is. To be great coaches, have that great eye. Anyways, I didn't see any improvement in Ryan. And I didn't see any improvement in Ryan. I didn't see any improvement in Haney whatsoever. But let me go back to Ryan Garcia. Ryan Garcia don't want to be a fighter. All Ryan Garcia wants is the money. That's it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's all of them want, but definitely Ryan Garcia.
Like, bro, you already know that. And Ryan didn't even want the Devin fight either. He didn't want the Devin fight, bro. That showed me last night. What he did last night, bro, not even stepping on the gas and attempting to throw one combination the whole night, bro. Are you kidding me? Like, he didn't want the Devin fight. He didn't want to revisit that. Devin, yesterday, I felt like he didn't want the fight either with Ryan Garcia. The way he was fighting, how scared he was. PTSD is a real thing in fighting.
He said, yeah, man, I hope they never would have fight you. How scared he was. He said, oh, tell what to talk about PTSD. Wait a minute. What do you mean by PTSD?
Yesterday, I felt like he didn't want the fight either with Ryan Garcia. The way he was fighting, how scared he was. PTSD is a real thing in fighting, in boxing. It's a real thing. And I felt that's what I saw with Devin, watching him run around the ring. Man, I was like, damn, did this dude, did he train with Usain Bolt? Who the hell he trained with? I said, he running around this ring like he crazy. I'm like, yo, settle your feet down, bro, and grow some balls, man. Grow some balls and stand there and jab it and make sure back this guy up off of you. But nah, man, like, look, I take so much, bro. I was so angry after watching that, bro. I wasted my time watching that last night. Waste my time. And Teofimo Lopez, okay, he did his thing.
Hey, bro, listen, I ain't gonna lie, dog. Hey, listen, I don't want nobody laughing at me. I paid $100. I paid $100 for that card, bro. I paid $100 for the Fatal Fury card, for the Canelo headliner fight and the William Skull and the Ryan Garcia Romero. I paid $100, bro. I feel like I got robbed, dog. I say, boy, that should have never happened again. Never was to. That's it, right? Now, normally Turkey she got some good cards, but those cards, like if that's the best we got right here in America, what they showed this past weekend with the American fighters, if that's the best we have to offer, man, we in trouble.
True.
Yeah, we in trouble. When Canelo and Crawford and all them retire, man, well, we got Boots. Now we got Boots now. We got Boots and we got Bam. Boots and Bam. We got Boots and Bam. We got Cool Boy. You get what I'm saying? You know, then the young fighters, you get what I'm saying? Abdullah Masons, the Keishans and all that stuff there, and Carmel Motons, and then the younger fighters, the Keith Colones, and the Raleigh Barnes, and we got a lot of the young fighters. You know, we gonna see how they paying out. But yeah, man, we in trouble, man. We in trouble. Motherfucker robbed me without a gun, dog. I'm trying to. They robbed. I should have gave that money to. I should have gave that money to ESPN for the top rank card. That was the one that should have got the $100. You know, we don't even need no bundle, baby boy. Just go ahead and let me go ahead and just give you that deal, and just give me no fights. I don't even worry about the bundle. Just take that Hundun. I took the Hundun back. I took the Hundun back from doggone from doggone the zone. I'm gonna let y'all get that hunt done. I'm finna get ready to drop these phone lines, man. Y'all know what time it TI is, man. 530-494-9636.
You wanna talk some shit? Call me. Start some shit, bitch.
Sup, fool? You gonna talk shit about me, homie? Where you from?
Hundreds of niggas is waiting for your motherfucking call, and they all talking shit about you right now.
Call the coach at 530-494-9636. We waiting on your bitch ass. The question is, do fans want to see the Devin Haney versus Ryan Garcia rematch after what transpired this weekend? Caller, what's your name? Where you calling from?
Coach, what's going on? Is Ross from New York.
Rod, talk to me.
Coach, I mean, I think we definitely don't see eye to eye on everything. I mean, everything that I talk about is I don't talk about it from the eyes of being a casual. I mean, been watching boxing for a very, very long time. I mean, and the way that I see it, I still gotta pretty much lay on the fact that I don't truly believe the Ostarine is a factor in that fight. The way that I looked at it first, and I was like, okay, maybe there is a little bit of a ring rust, not only with Ryan, but with Devin as well. Obviously, Devin has to get over the hump psychologically, and Ryan, you know that he's not living an athlete lifestyle. He's fucking drinking in between fights and shit like that. But going ahead and rewatching the fight, Rolly just fucking, he just disarmed the kid, you know, and I told you prior to the fight, and I told multiple people, and people just laughed at me. And this is like that. This crayon eating motherfucker, like, he ain't gonna do shit. And I'm like, listen, man, the kid has something over Ryan psychologically after those sparring matches. And B, the kid has power. And the minute that you hit Ryan with power, you're gonna tame the kid. You know, now that Bill's bringing in the Shane Mosley, the quote-unquote Hall of Famer, I want to bring this back to this. Ricardo Mayorga beat Vernon Forrest twice, not once, twice. And who did Vernon Forrest beat? He beat Shane Mosley twice. And fucking Shane Mosley went to beat the shit out of Ricardo Mayorga twice again. So there's a style for each fighter, you know, and agreed, you know, this fucking card fucking was horrible. But at the end of the day, you know, there's always a fighter out there that can beat you. Is it the prettiest event? No. You know, like, I know that you don't really like Rolly, but he just had a recent interview on Fight Hype that I would encourage you to go watch. Pretty much he said something that made total sense. These fighters out here, they're just fighting to survive the next paycheck. The minute that Ryan got disarmed, he was like, fuck it, man. You know, I'd rather just not get knocked out and fucking turn into a meme, and I'd rather just fight till the next fight and fucking get paid again. Devin did the same shit. He ran around the ring waiting for the next fight, for the next paycheck. And Teofimo, you know, he put up a really good performance. I know that Tim Bradley is kind of trying to say that he could have pressed on the gas, but, you know, maybe his power is not translating to 140, but that's my call.
All right, salute, fam. Yeah, I totally disagree. Yeah, I totally disagree. Ryan Garcia performed poorly very shortly, right after he was involved in the drug testing. Can't use that Ostarine anymore. He looked like a total different fighter. So we can't disregard that, because, as I said before, had the shoe been on the other foot, had it been that Devin Haney would have popped dirty for drugs, I know what people would be saying. So no, Ryan Garcia proved that without that Ostarine in his system, that he can't perform the way he did against Devin Haney. The power was gone, timing was gone. You know, all this, like, Rolly Romero started boxing at 17 years old. Carla, hold on. Rolly Romero started boxing at 17. Let that sink in. Ryan Garcia been boxing since he was like 6, 7 years old. Have tons of amateur experience, way more than Rolly Romero. And this dude outthink you in the ring. He disarmed you. So that means that his ring IQ was more intelligent than yours because he knew how to disarm you, but you didn't know how to disarm him. So I hear this, what people say about the sparring. Yeah, man, well, Rolly know him. They sparred a lot. Well, guess what? Ryan Garcia know Rolly too. It go both ways. Do you notice when people talk about, when they bring up, yeah, man, they sparred. So, that's why he was able to beat him. Because he know him, he familiar with him. Okay, well, the same is true the other way. If two fighters spar each other, if you saying what the reason why fighter B beat fighter A, because fighter B spars fighter A, and he know his strengths and weaknesses, he know how to fight him. Well, fighter A know fighter B's strengths and weaknesses, and he should know how to fight him too.
True.
It go both ways. And me and you fighting each other all the time. You know what I'm gonna do. I know what you're gonna do. So you don't have no advantage over me, and I shouldn't have any advantage over you. Mike McCallum and James Toney used to spar all the time. Carter, what's your name? Where you calling from?
It's Raymond Moore of Illinois, coach.
Raymond Moore, talk to me.
Yeah, man, I disagree with the first caller a little bit. It's like, yeah, Ryan looks totally different, bro. The man, like, motherfuckers giving Rolly too much credit. That nigga is still ass, bro. The nigga didn't do shit but hold his right hand up.
That's it.
And you go to work with his left hand. And he barely was doing that. Nigga barely was landing shit. Man, that whole car was ass, man. That shit was trash as fuck. This nigga's praising this nigga like he just outboxed the shit out of him, man. The man had the left side of his head open the whole night. All Ryan had to do was throw the right hand. But when he threw the motherfucker, it looked like a damn cat punch.
Like he was chopping. He was chopping
slapping
with it.
the motherfucker.
Yeah, he was slapping with it. He wasn't.
What the fuck is that?
He wasn't shooting it straight and turning. He was like kind of chopped with it. Yeah, I saw that.
He was slapping the motherfucker. I'm like, man, what the fuck is this? This nigga, yeah, he was on some shit last year because this shit here is terrible. And now I'm gonna go and get on my boy Haney because I've been defending the nigga all this time against the bullshit motherfuckers talking about the shit, but I gotta keep it 100, man. And I'm a real Haney fan. You see, I got the DHT jacket and all this shit, man. But man, this nigga looks so bad this weekend. It's like he was scared, like they say. That shit ain't.
Yeah.
Niggas can't say that's boxing. Don't nobody want to see that shit, man. You need to keep that shit to yourself, or I feel like Bill shouldn't be the coach no more or something, because that shit was just trash as hell. And he wasn't telling him shit in the corner. Like, he just kept telling him, yeah, you doing good, stick and move. Man, that shit was trash, bro. And nobody telling the nigga that. And like, I ain't never seen Haney fight like that. That shit was,
me neither.
That was disgusting.
I'm gonna be honest with you, Raymond. I can honestly say, brother, I've never seen Devin Haney fight like that. Never. I never.
It was like he was.
I never seen his eyeballs get that big in the fight. His eyes was very like open and wide, and he was just being very, very, I get it. Sweet signs, hit and not get hit, but the way he was looking, and again, like my homeboy, he's a Devin Haney fan. Even he said, what you saying? He said, man, he looked like he was scared, bro. He looked like he was scared.
Yeah, man.
He looked like he was scared.
That shit was. And I got one more thing, coach. With that Canelo and Skull fight, that shit was trash too, man.
Yeah, that shit was trash.
And I ain't gonna lie, Skull started off punching, but later on in that fight, he wasn't throwing shit. But at the same time, Canelo wasn't really throwing shit in that fight neither. Like,
well, he threw 141 more punches than Canelo, according to CompuBox.
That's what I'm saying. I agree with that. That's what I saw. Canelo wasn't throwing shit.
No, Canelo wasn't throwing.
He was doing the same thing Ramirez was doing with Haney. It's like he didn't know how to cut the ring off, or he was just trying to go out there easy win or something. But that's all I got, coach. That's my call.
Man, thanks. Yeah, man. I think for me, my expectations was high. I had high expectations. I was excited about this weekend, and the only thing we got out of it is the top rank card. Top rank came through. They say today. Well, they say today the top rank came through. We got that. So that entire card was fire. Carter, what's your name? Carter from? Carter, what's your name? Where you calling from? Moeezy, talk to me.
Okay, so I just wanted to put my take on the on what the last caller said.
Mhm.
So I watched the fight with Rolly and Ryan. I didn't watch it that night you was live, but I did watch it the next day, and I can agree that the fight was trash. Like, I don't think that Rolly did anything spectacular. Like he said, he disarmed Ryan, and Ryan just looked as so like pathetically like weak.
Yeah.
And it was just it was just like, you know what I'm saying, I'm gonna be honest, it just was like a shit show a little bit for him. Like, you know, so it was not an impressive fight. It wasn't entertaining at all. But I just watched the fight just for the sake of it. I didn't watch the other fights with Canelo or Haney. I haven't watched. I just feel like with y'all talking about Haney, it's probably you know, it ain't too much spectacular to see, but I might take a peek. But other than that, like, I mean, I'm gonna just brag about me real quick. I did have some great news. So I took 2 tests today that I passed today. So I did great today early this morning, and they both was physical. One was physical, one was swim. So I just want to kudos myself today. So with that.
All right. Well, salute. I appreciate you. Thank you so much, Moise. I'm glad you accomplished those things today. Broward County, stand up. Salute.
All right.
Yeah. Hey, Bless. Hey, Bless. Bless. Look here. Listen. Let me. Man, the phone line's hot today. Phone line's hot today. Lord have mercy. Caller, what's your name? You call from?
Jamie from New York.
Jamie, talk to me.
Hey, man. Listen, I'm rooting for Haney, and yes, I shit on him a lot, okay? Because of performances like that. I don't know if I will ever root for this boy again. That was horrible. Man, bro, Coach, look, I think it's safe to say that these boys are hype jobs. All right? They're not as good as they want us to think. You know, we're not stupid. We know what we see. You know, if I want to see the Road Runner, bro, I can just turn on the TV and watch cartoons. You know, the boy ran all night.
Could it be?
Scared to get hit.
Could it be that you don't really know anything about boxing and that you can't appreciate the sweet science? You know, Devin Haney and William Skull. What they did was the sweet science, and you don't know the sweet science because you want rock'em sock'em. Could that be it?
Yeah. Sweet science. It's possible, Cole. It's possible. I've only been doing this boxing thing for like 46 years. But I don't know, bro. I could be wrong. Maybe I was seeing things. I don't know. Maybe I smoked pot too much. I really don't know, bro. But listen, the guy was scared to get hit. He was scared to throw his hands, man. That was a horrible performance. You know, this is a new and improved Devin Haney. Come on. Look, man. I don't know what Shane Mosley was teaching him, but Shane did not fight that way. He did not put people to sleep. You know? I didn't see Shane Mosley fight tonight in the ring, bro. You know what I mean? Bro, listen. Shane Mosley got nothing. All right? He was coming to knock you out. Devin did the opposite of that. Everything that I just said, he did the opposite. You know? Shane Mosley would throw 200 punches around if you let him. What happened to Haney? I still, what I saw, I still can't believe it, bro. They were not throwing. Both fighters, Ramirez too. He didn't do shit. You know what I mean? So again, bro, I don't know why they brought Mosley into camp. You know, just for show maybe, because Mosley had no say in the ring. You know, in that corner, I felt that he should have been in charge. I don't think that Bill knows shit about boxing. I know that's his kid, and I respect that. But brother, that was horrible, man. I don't know about the rematch, coach.
So how do you feel about Ryan Garcia? How do you feel about Ryan?
Yo, Ryan Garcia, bro, straight trash. Where I was at, I was hanging out with Yamas. We went to a bar, brother. Everyone after that knockdown, everyone was rooting for Garcia. Everybody, I'm sorry, for Rolly. Everybody, coach. Everybody, bro. It was fun. It was great. It seems like again they're hype jobs. He's not as good, bro. He's not as good. None of them, bro. You lose to Rolly Romero. I still cannot understand that. I don't think I'm going to shit on Rolly Romero, coach. I don't think I'm going to make fun of him no more. I respect the guy. He showed up. He did his job. He washed Ryan Garcia, bro. He washed him. That was incredible, man. The boy didn't think, you know. So did Teo. Teo won clearly, you know. That was a decent fight, you know. Barboza, I don't think that he looked that bad losing, but I got him beating Rolly. I think he beats Devin Haney. I think he beats Garcia. No problem. But the fight goes Friday night, Saturday night. That shit was boring, including the Canelo fight, man. I chose to go to sleep. I saw the boy when he climbed up into the ring. Listen, man. Now I give Bud a better chance against Canelo. For me, I mean, I don't know if Canelo lost a step or two. I don't know. That guy was also kind of like all over the place, and it seems like Canelo was frustrated, but he wasn't even trying to cut off the ring, man. Okay, but anyway, all Bud needs to do is fight smart all 3 rounds, and I guarantee you he'll get that victory. I'm out.
Shout out James from New York. Yeah, man. This gonna be very interesting here. It's gonna be very, very interesting. Very interesting. Very. You get what I'm saying? I mean, you know, the people have spoken. The people have spoken. The people are speaking. It is what it is, man. Who am I to argue with the people, man? Because we do it for the people, by the people, of the people, because we come from the people. So who am I to argue with the people? Carter, what's your name? Where you calling from?
Hey, what's up? This is Coach Ed from the ATL.
Coach Eddie, talk to me.
What's going on, Coach? Hey, I'm gonna use my time wisely, man. I got all my smoke for that duck, Canelo Ramirez, man. Man, a fraud, man. Man, the Joker lost the fight, man. I don't care what nobody say. That man lost, bro. Dead serious, man. And that ain't no hate. That's the butt naked truth, man. I watched the fight 2 times, man. That dude Canelo, he completely washed up. He couldn't cut the ring off when he fought Eric Lower, and he couldn't do it again this weekend. The dude was scared, man. Eddie Venoso was telling the man to look out, don't get hit with these punches, keep your hands up. He trying to set you up for this, that, and the third. Canelo slow-footed. They come out. William Skull ran all night long. William Skull stood in front of that man over 100 times. Stood right there in front of him. Stood still with his feet nailed to the ground. Canelo did absolutely nothing but look at the man. If anybody think I'm lying, go back and watch the fight and count how many times William Skull stopped dead right in front of Canelo and dared Canelo to make a move. And that fool did absolutely nothing, man. That dude lost the fight. How you gonna win a fight throwing 153 punches? That man he set a record. The second least amount of punches thrown in boxing history was set by your king, Canelo Alvarez. This man is a fraud, man. Terence Crawford gonna cook this fool, man. He knows it's over with. When Crawford could have been in the ring with him, that dude was shook, man. He was shook when Crawford looked at. You know what time it is, man. It's over with for the duck, man. It's over with. That man got William Skull took this man to school, Coach. I'm telling you, man. He's schooled. He got school.
Hey, Coach Eddie. So they say it's two records were set this weekend. Devin Haney and Jose Ramirez, they set a record for the least amount of punches thrown in a fight in the history of boxing. And then number 2 was Canelo and Skull. They set the record. I want to say this to Canelo fans. This is what I noticed. Because I'm not here to pander to you. There was a time when Canelo used to work behind his jab. He don't throw jabs anymore. He didn't throw any jabs. He did throw some jabs against Skull. When he did throw them, he landed some of them. But he just walked, he plowed forward, and then he's looking for you to throw so he can counter it, trap counter. As I told you guys, the jab is the most important punch in boxing. We saw a fight again with Inoue in Cardenas. He broke that dude down with a jab to set everything else up. Even when he got knocked down, he still went back to the jab. He kept jabbing him. A lot of jabs, crosses every now and then, but a lot of jabs. He don't throw jabs anymore. I mean, that fight really shocked me. It wasn't necessarily so much William Skull was moving a lot, because he was moving a lot, but I was just looking at Canelo's demeanor, his, just his whole disposition. And it's like, okay, even when the guy was close to Canelo and he did sit still for a minute, I didn't see him shooting that jab, doubling the jab to get on the inside, to try to work behind the jab in order to get on the inside to land the shots that you want to land. You know what I mean? We know you want to throw the wide right hook. Know you want to throw the wide left hook. That's how he was dodging a lot of those wide heavy shots because you're loading up on him. You're telegraphing it. And I'm like, man, normally when Canelo's that close, he normally shoot that jab out there to set everything up. I don't see him doing that anymore. Am I wrong?
No, you exactly right. And even with the biased commentary, Sergio Moore, he would say, "Oh, Canelo ran the body shot, man. He was hitting the dude in the thigh, and he was talking about it was a body shot. That dude was missing all type of shots, man. He was in the ring, shadow boxing and punching ropes. Is what he was doing. He was looking foolish. His feet are bad. William Score was clowning this dude. It was a one round where Canelo threw 4 punches, and they gave it to him, and he didn't even land a punch. He was 0 for 4, and they gave that round to Canelo. Man, come on. I mean, the dude's trash. It's over with for him, man. I mean, when Bud stepped in the ring with the dude, man, Bud was like, yeah, I got you. It's over with. And Canelo had that look of resignation on his face, like he resigned, like he know what time it is. He had a look on his face like,
hey, Coach Ada, boy, you hey, he said, yeah, he know what time it is. It's over with for him, Coach. It's over with.
It's a wrap.
Hey, man, I'm gonna let you
wrap
up.
That's that, Michael. I ain't gonna hold you line. I know you got a lot of calls, man. But yeah, that jab is gone, man. The head movement is gone. Everything is gone.
Yeah. He can do it. I guess he can do it. He can do it as long as the person is sitting in front of him. If you're sitting in front of him and you got your forehead to his forehead, very similar to how Jaime Munguia fought him, just sitting there like this here, you know, he can get off. But if you just show any kind of movement, you get what I'm saying? It's like, you know. Hold on. Got all these, man, the phone lines is hot. Carter, what's your name? You called from?
Martin from Oakland.
Martin, talk to me.
Yeah, Coach. I think as much praise as Turkey gets for making these fights that we all want to see, he needs to take some of this blame for basically putting on 2 fight cards that nobody asked for. I mean, all of them were basically bullshit fights that you wouldn't go out of your way to watch. You know what I mean? 1 minute, they're all main event caliber fights.
What fight were the fans asking for?
Canelo versus Sco was a bullshit fight. That's a fight that would have never gotten made without him. There was no point in making that fight other than for Canelo to get back the IBF belt so that Crawford could fight for undisputed. That's the only reason that fight remotely made sense. And it was dumb.
So you saying the reason why that fight happened was because of Turk Al-Sheikh?
1,000%, because Canelo didn't give a fuck about that belt. That's why he dropped it. You know, he knew he couldn't sell that fight. He knew nobody was interested in that fight. Nobody knew or cared who the hell Skull was. You know, now I don't know where he would have went from here because he basically already beat everybody unless he fought Diego Pacheco. But beyond that, it's like, who was he going to fight next? There was a yeah, but that fight's been on, you know, right there for the past 2-3 years, and it still hasn't happened. And you would have thought Turkey Al-Sheikh, if he's going to break the bank to pay Canelo, to fight Crawford, to fight Skull, to fight God knows who else, he should have made that fight first and foremost. Because if he gets his ass whooped against Benavidez, you could basically just make an excuse. You know what? Dude was too big. Dude was too young. Crawford, it's more of an even match. Let's do that one next. You can't go backwards. If Crawford whoops his ass, don't nobody want to see Benavidez because everybody's going to be like, if Crawford beat his ass, look, think about what Benavidez is going to do. Bigger, younger, stronger. You get what I'm saying?
Well, I don't think these fighters are slaves to Turk Al-Sheikh. Meaning, hey, Turk Al-Sheikh say, hey, you gonna fight this guy? The fighters have a right to say no. Certain fighters have said no. We don't want to go over there. We don't want to fight. Do this and do that. So if you can't put all of it on Turk Al-Sheikh. Canelo is to blame as well because he's a grown man. He makes his own decisions. No one makes Canelo do anything he doesn't want to do. So
yeah, but this was the first time somebody supposedly put $100 million in front of him. You get what I'm saying? Now it's easy to say no to 30, but to say no to 100, I don't care who you are. You're gonna listen.
All right, so I don't know what he got paid for that fight. I doubt he got paid $100 million to fight Skull. But the fact of the matter is the fight happened. Canelo was 2-time undisputed. So now what?
Now what? We just sit and wait. But my point is basically all those other fights on Friday, they sucked because you had all these guys that basically had, you know, contingencies. They had guarantees. If you win,
this is what's next. So everybody pretty much fought not to lose. Devin fought not to lose. He didn't fight to win. He fought not to lose. Ryan pretty much half-assed his shit on some not to lose type shit. He just didn't want to get knocked the fuck out, because we could talk about Ostarine till the cows come home, but the point is, Rolly and Devin are two different types of fighters. You could take a bunch of risks with a pillow-fisted fighter, but you can't take the same type of risk with a guy that got power, because you'll get knocked the fuck out. You know, look at the first Munguia fight with Bruno, and look at the second one. The first one, Munguia was trying to take him out. The second one, he fought conservatively because he already knew. Dude already slept me before. So he fought not to get knocked out. And that's the same, you know, way that a lot of these guys that got this guaranteed money, shit, they win fight. They fight not to lose instead of trying to put on a show, hoping that they get enough attention to justify a big money fight. And that's the problem with boxing right now. Everybody's thinking about the next fight instead of thinking about that fight. You know, nobody's worried about it. If I lay an egg, nobody's going to fuck with me.
Yeah, that's what's going on over here in American boxing. That's only happening over here to the guys who are hyped up the most over here. That ain't happening nowhere else. Not happening in Japan. It's not happening in the UK. And another thing too, right? I mean, I blame Turkey for paying these guys too much money. That's what I blame them for. That you overpaying these dudes. These dudes ain't worth that. And then if they're coming in the ring, putting on the performance that we saw this past weekend, they are clearly not worth the money that they're being paid. But it's not my money. They can do what they want to do with their money. So I'm not here to be like, no, don't pay that dude that, don't pay that dude that. If you want to pay these dudes a lot of money or double what they normally make, be my guest. But this is what happens. But you can't blame. But you can't blame. You can't blame the financier for the fighter's performance in the ring. If the fighters don't fight with a sense of pride and that determination and passion that we so accustomed to getting from American fighters in the 70s, 80s, and 90s in the early part of the 2000s, if the fighters are not fighting like that, that says that has more to do with the fighter than the actual financier. Turki Al-Sheikh is just the guy to put the money up. It's up to the fighter to decide whether he wants to fight and compete. We saw that with Inoue and Cardenas. You know, we saw that right there. So yeah, man. I can't. If Rolly Romero beats Ryan Garcia, or if Devin Haney fights a style that fans don't like, and Jose Ramirez can't catch him, you can't. I can't blame that on Turki Al-Sheikh, because prior to that card, no one thought that it was going to be that bad. Everybody thought, well, you know, Ryan gonna probably beat Rolly Romero, but it's gonna be a good fight. Devin Haney might get upset by Jose Ramirez. That's what people were saying. And Teofimo Lopez was probably gonna beat Barboza, which that was the one I was kind of concerned about. It was after the fact we see that ain't none of these dudes really showed up to compete. They got paid. They did what they had to do. Give me the check. Okay, what the next big money fight at? Turkey, what the next big money fight at? If I'm Turkey, I'm like, man, I paid you all this money for this shit. I can't pay you. I can't pay you no more money for the next fight. I can't guarantee. Like Inoue the Monster have a net worth more than all of those guys who fought on the Fate of Fury card outside of Canelo. Yeah. He's one of the highest paid fighters in 2024, and he fought like he was the broke fighter last night. All that money that Inoue got. He's an undisputed champion. He got dropped. He taking risks, and he did everything in his power to stop his fighter. Whether you feel that the referee stopped it early or not, I mean, that's, you know, you can that. I mean, that's a fair point. But the fact of the matter is, he fought with a sense of urgency when he didn't have to. He could easily just coast and just tap grab. You know, let me do the tight right across the tight right to the left, tight right to the right. Okay, tight right over here, tight right. He could have did all that. He didn't. So that tells me that's a choice that a fighter makes from a psychological standpoint, how I want to approach this fight. And that's what I saw. The mentality is not there.
Yeah. Coach, you know who's the only person that fought like it was a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity? Cardenas. He was a last-minute replacement because nobody wanted to fight Inoue. It was like we're looking like they might even cancel the whole event. Yeah. And he went in there, he made the best of it. I want to see that dude fight again.
Yeah, me too.
Everybody else, I could pass, Coach. I could pass. But him, even if he's outmatched, you know he's gonna give maximum effort. And that's good enough for me.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's all I got though, Coach.
All right, salute, fam. Yeah, Yeah. I don't. Again, like I said before, man. Like things have just changed. Like the American boxing culture is just totally different now. It's like post this Floyd Mayweather era. It's now I have hope in the younger fighters. But yeah, man. It just, bro. That's what tripped me out. Because these dudes always bringing up Floyd, but you never always bringing up Floyd. Yeah, I'm trying to beat Floyd. You can never beat him. Carl, hold on. You can never beat him because you didn't have the work ethic that Floyd had. And you didn't have them 34, 35 fights as pretty boy Floyd. You didn't put that work in like he did. In order to get to that point, you would never be able to, that was lightning in a bottle anyway. That was an anomaly. What happened with Floyd? That was an anomaly. But these niggas want to jump straight to Money Mayweather. Yeah, I just want to jump right in there, dog. Yeah, I need about 20 million. Like, my nigga, you ain't even putting together $20 million worth of performances. You just robbing the bank. Now, if it's a fool that's going to pay you the type of money you want just for you to rob the bank, then get the money. I ain't mad at you. But there's no sense of pride. That's all. Carl, what's your name? Where you calling from?
What's up, Coach? It's Derek from Florida.
Derek, talk to me.
Yeah, Coach, I got a question. Like, okay, Rolly did beat Brian Garcia. So what I make Pitbull is Brian Garcia as and Pitbull beat Rolly. So the Pitbull still trash, or what is it like? I'm sorry.
No, well,
so
we can't. The triangle theory is one thing, but there's levels to fighters. You have elite fighters, you have mid-tier fighters, and you have low-level fighters. Some people call the word trash is thrown around a lot. It's overly used in boxing a lot, and a lot of times people who use the word trash, they'll use it for fighters who they don't like because they fanboy for another fighter, or they may be fanned out by another fighter. They bigging the other fighter up. So there's levels to it. You know what I mean? Now, some fighters put together a trash performance. Trash performance meaning it's uninspiring. It's unengaging. When people sit back and talk to me about the boxing criteria and the art of boxing. Boxing is about hitting and not getting hit. Boxing is also about effective aggression. It's also about defense. It's also about ring generalship, clean punching. It's also about doggone competitiveness. You know what competitiveness means? It means, hear me out. It means, are you showing the initiative or the strong desire to win? All of that is part of the boxing criteria when they judge fights. Are you competitive? Do you show a desire to win, or are you showing that you don't want to be here? All of that factors in. Go ahead.
Yeah, so cool. All right, so if Eastside Cruz fight Ryan, what you think of that style then? Because if he beat Roy, you think Ryan has a chance to beat Pitbull? Pitbull is a smaller fighter, got like 5'4", 5. So do you think he still lose if Ryan Garcia is trash? He is trash.
Ryan Garcia trash. Yeah, he is. He trash.
So you got Pitbull. If you fight Eastside Cruz. So you saying you got Cruz if they fight each other?
Yeah, I got Pitbull. I'll take Pitbull over Ryan Garcia. I'll take him 7 twice on Sunday.
All right.
Ryan Garcia chin. He ain't got no chin. And then if he ain't got the Ostarine in the system, I definitely like Pitbull.
Oh, okay. That's cool. Yeah. And one more thing I want to take on the Devin Haney, man. Yeah, that fight right there was like bullshit, man. Like, I feel like Devin couldn't stop him, to be honest. I feel like he could stop Romero. Ramirez, he had turtle feet, coach. The man had turtle feet, slow hand. I mean, Devin didn't have to do that. He could have fought him like he fought Regis Progress, coach. I know you said that we did a Regis. He could have fought Ramirez like that. I don't know why he didn't do that, but you feel me? That's why I feel. But I ain't gonna lie, I don't want to see that nigga on main event, but that performance, but he don't deserve to be on main event. He just has his ass.
No. That was the sweet science, brother. You don't know nothing about boxing. That was sweet science.
that was some straight, it was just sweet bullshit. That was some sweet bullshit, but you need to stay on the co-main though. But yeah, that's my call.
All right, salute, fam. Yeah, y'all. That was the sweet science that right there. Yeah, hey, shout out to Texas 16 South. School up, what's going on, fam? What's going on? I mean, it is what it is, man. I ain't gonna lie, man. That top rank card was lit. That top rank card, I'm like, man, and I didn't have to pay for it. I didn't have to pay for it. I got to put a time limit on some of these calls, man, so I can get, because I got a lot of people calling in. So y'all please land your plane from this point forward. Call what's your name? Call from.
Hey, you got the pilot right here, bro. I'll make it quick. Everybody's still reeling from the horrible fight card weekend. 40 plus years I've been watching boxing. My thoughts after that weekend was I might not watch boxing again, and that's what I'm hearing. I mean, that card. I mean, them fights really depressed people, really, really bad. And what's a little bit more perplexing is to see people not criticize these fighters. Like I hear a lot of people they don't want to criticize Devin Haney. Well, Devin Haney deserves criticism for the way he performed, just like Canelo. Canelo, yeah, the guy was running, but he didn't do nothing to try to chase it. He didn't take no chances, none whatsoever. And so all of them, Teofimo Lopez, his fight was trash too. Let's not kid ourselves. He did a lot of shucking and jiving, but he did very little fighting. And of course, Ryan was trash. And Inoue showed him what it's supposed to look like yesterday in a great fight. That like the other guy said, his opponent was a good fighter, good, strong fighter. That wasn't no fluke him knocking him down. That guy's a good fighter. I'd like to see him again too. But especially on the heels of that Eubank Ben fight. And then we get this garbage. And lastly, I'll say this just to touch on what you said a minute ago. Turkey, there's good with him and there's bad. And he's got a lot to learn about promoting fights. Promising these fighters big fights, regardless, is not a good idea. He needs to stop doing that. And hopefully he learned this weekend because he did a good thing to put that fight there in Times Square. It was an eventful thing and it could have been a great thing and it just backfired to be horrible.
Yeah.
So hopefully he learns that, you can't treat these fighters like that.
No.
And the fighters not doing their part is just makes it even worse.
Jared, hey, shout out to Jared B. Moore. Jared, I totally agree. Jared hit the nail right on the head. You know what, Brown? Listen, when you telling niggas, I'm gonna give you $8 million guarantee. You just gotta show up to fight. And this dude looking, and again, you're dealing with fighters who are accustomed to being match made very well. So they're leaving the comforts of their cherry picking matchmaker at their promotional company. But yeah, when I come over here, he gonna put me in the ring with a tough opponent. So, but he guaranteed that I'm gonna get this much amount of money. So the American fighter doesn't understand how you build a fan base, how you generate more money and make more money in boxing. It's based on your performance. This is a performance-based business. And if you're trying to attract the fans, you better give them a hell of a performance. So when they see you, they want to see you. Man, that dude fight good, man. I'm gonna get my money's worth. Don't ask me for my money and then tell me just take what I give you. These dudes have no sense of pride. There's not a boxing culture in America anymore. That's over with. It's about clout. It's about clothes. It's about talking mean to each other on videos, talking mean to each other on X and social media. That's about it. This is the diva era. Turkey Al-Sheikh, what I don't like is, look, dude, I mean, it's like, there's no incentive for me to fight if I know I got this guaranteed money over here. Shit, all I got to do is just show up. I get in the ring. I get in the ring with G5. I just need to show up, and you get what I'm saying, and get my money. That's it. Inoue the Monster got more money than all them niggas. He don't even fight like that. You notice that? He don't even fight like he got more money than all them niggas combined. Yeah, Inoue like, yeah, man, hold on. How you let a nigga, a Japanese dude, a little dude, Japanese dude, come to America in Las Vegas? It was packed. I think it had like 8,000-9,000 people where he was at. Some up in there, I don't know. It was packed. And he outperformed that entire fight card. Let's put it this way. I don't want to just say Inoue because he's the name. But that entire fight card outperforms the so-called superstar fighters who fought Saturday and Friday and Saturday. The dude that's a superstar globally in boxing, but a megastar in Japan, comes to America He brought Goku with him. Black Frieza. He brought he brought Vegeta. He bought Krillin. He bought Piccolo. He bought doggone Goku, Gohan. He bought Trunks. He brought all them with him to America, and he said, "Let me show y'all how to do it."
True.
And I want to say one more thing. Dude said, "Y'all man, Inoue got dropped." Welcome to the fight game, partner. Sugar Ray Leonard got dropped. Hearns got dropped. Like fighters get dropped. Boxing is like life. If a fighter gets knocked down, me personally, I don't trip on the knockdown because you're going to get knocked down in life. My question is, are you going to get back up? And once you make a decision to get back up after being knocked down by the life of boxing, it's what you do when you get back up. One of my favorite Puerto Rican fighter of all time, Tito Trinidad. Every time Tito Trinidad got knocked down, guess what he did? I'm finna get up and finish this nigga.
True.
For the most part. So did you get back up and did you fight? What happened? Yeah, I got knocked down, but guess what I did though? I ended up stopping them. Remember that. Carter, what's your name you called from?
My name is Richie out of Boca.
Richie out of Boca, talk to me.
I agree with what you said about getting knocked down. It's like football. It's tackle football. You're gonna get tackled. You're gonna get hit. It's just a part of boxing. You may get knocked down. You know what I'm saying? That's a part of it. But yesterday's fight, the Sunday card, that last fight, I'm not too familiar with them two fighters, but they fought a hell of a fight, and I bet you they didn't get paid a tenth of what them people got paid for them turkey cards. You see what I'm saying? When they fighting for less money, they fight harder. You see what I'm saying? They trying to still prove themselves. Them boys was they barely touched the ropes. That last fight, the last two cats, they was in the middle of the ring the whole time.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
They was in the middle of that ring. I'm glued to that fight. I'm like, damn, what was this action at with the Fate of Fury stuff? And on Devin, I'm gonna get on Devin because I think he's way better than what he displayed this weekend. I think he's way better than that. You know what I'm saying? Like Devin's a good fighter. I would never call Devin trash or nothing like that. He may have a little bit of he got hit and he don't want to get hit again. I forget what they call it, but
PTSD.
I think
PTSD.
Exactly.
That's what Timothy Bradley said. He said, man, PTSD is real in the sport of boxing, and he said he think Devin Haney suffered from PTSD because like people who I know who are fans of Devin Haney. And I picked Devin Haney. I said, he gonna run through this dude, because Bill told me they with Sugar Shane Mosley, they in Big Bear, California. So I'm expecting Big Bear, California type of performance, Sugar Shane Mosley type of performance. And I didn't see that. I saw something
and I'm with you.
Totally opposite. So, to be fair.
And I think like how you said, they was, or like one of the other callers said, they was just fighting to not lose. They wasn't really too much tripping on beating these people. They were just trying not to lose. And the Canelo fight, I heard a caller say that the other dude won. And I say it was a tie if anything, but here's the thing you got to know. You're not going to beat Canelo by running and shit. Not even running, but you got to actually beat Canelo. They got a lot of money invested in that dude. So automatically, just off him entering the ring, he won. You have to beat him. He don't got to beat you. Yeah. You understand what I'm saying?
You got to take it to
like
him.
Canelo.
You got to take it to him.
Yeah, you can't. He already won just off showing up. You know what I'm saying? Just on some real shit. So you have to beat him. Like how Rolly beat Ryan. You got to beat Canelo like that because guess what? That how Canelo got that belt, Ryan was supposed to get that same little special belt. They make two of them. You feel what I'm saying? But Ryan lost. Mm-hmm. You see what I'm saying? They were supposed to do the whole thing with.
Yeah. No, you're right. Yeah. They was gonna do the face off. Devin Haney was gonna step in the ring.
Face off, all that.
Yeah,
that's why
gonna
Devin
make an
was
announcement.
still right there.
Yeah.
That's why Devin came up to the ring. If you watch closely, he came up to the ring and shook hands. But they told him, hey, don't come in because bro lost. We can't even do the same shit we told you we was going to do.
Yeah,
so he was supposed to come in the ring just like Crawford. They were supposed to match up and do it. But Ryan lost. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So Hey, last thing. I got to hear what Gray got to say. Can you call Gray? Please call Gray.
Man, if I call Gray, man, ain't nobody gonna be able to call.
Please call
Ain't nobody
Gray.
gonna be able to call in. I'll call him later this week, but ain't nobody gonna be able to call in. And man, that bro, because Gray, I'm telling you, Gray. Yeah.
Coach, I got to hear Gray while it's fresh on his mind. We can't give him too much time.
No,
I got to hear Gray.
I'm gonna get Gray. I'm gonna get Gray on this morning. I'm gonna do another show tomorrow. I'm gonna get Gray on tomorrow. I get him on tomorrow. We'll see what's up.
Please do, because we are waiting for his opinion, because he got a lot to say, and a lot of stuff he say, he's not hating. He's just explaining it from like,
As a matter of fact, Gray called me Saturday. Gray called me Saturday. I'll hit him up and see. I'll hit him up and see if he'll be able to see what he got to say.
Man, please, thank you, Coach. That's my
all right,
call.
salute, fam. Yeah, I'm like, man. Yeah, Gray called me Saturday. Hold on. There's somebody kept calling. Yeah, hold on.
Hello?
Hey, what's going on with you, fam?
What's up, Coach?
Yeah, I see you call. We live on air. What you want to talk on air, or what you want to do?
Yeah, I thought I was calling the live joint.
Yeah, this is it. Go ahead. They hear you.
Oh, okay. Oh, what's up, y'all? What's going on, man? Hey, Coach, first of all, we got to get you your money back, dog. They got you. I'm here to tell you, they got you, Coach. Because that shit was some straight garbage, man. From the beginning to end. Now, I will say this. I give Teofimo his credit, right? Yeah. He did his thing. He boxed a little more. I did want to see him separate himself and knock the dude out.
Yeah.
The dude been calling him out for a while. But Devin Haney, man, Coach, it's like he was training with Usain Bolt.
Now, let me say this. Now,
okay.
Let me let you guys know who I have on the phone. This is Lou Peterson. This is Lamont Peterson's brother. Lamont and Anthony Peterson's brother. Y'all know the Peterson family are royal in the sport of boxing out of DC. So I have to ask you this question. Are you hating on Devin Haney? Do because I know you come from a boxing background, but do you feel that was the sweet science, and maybe you just don't know enough about boxing to understand what the sweet science is, and you're just speaking out of hate? Could that be possible, my brother?
Nah, it's impossible. It's a funny question that you asked that. Because I don't hate on nobody. I call a square, and I think that's why we get along so much, Coach, because we call a square.
Yes, sir.
You understand? But me personally, I just feel like he ran too much, man. I understand the sweet science of boxing, hit and don't get hit, but you got to engage, man.
Yeah.
Do you understand the magnitude of this fight? They pushed this fight in our face, Coach. That's what convinced you to get the battle fight.
Yeah, that's what get me to support the fight. Because I said, you know what, we're gonna get the rematch because I wanted Devin Haney to win. He won, and I wanted Ryan Garcia to win because I say the rematch gonna be huge. I said the rematch gonna be big. Lord have mercy. So I was excited, and I'm like, man, damn. Like,
yeah, man, I went out and bought the good old yak, man, Don Julio. I was ready to, you know what I'm saying? Watch the fight. So as the fight started taking, I'm like, all right, Teofimo, fill him out. He did his thing. He didn't knock him out like I wanted. But then Devin Haney came.
Yeah.
And I'm like, okay, you give a fighter fill out round, maybe 1.5 rounds. But after a while, you gotta start engaging, man. Like, this shit was trash.
Lou, I say this to the boxing fans that's watching today, because you come up in the old school era as well. But one of the criterias of scoring a fight in boxing is not only just defense, it's not only just ring generalship, clean punching, but it's also competitiveness. Competitiveness meaning, are you showing initiative and a strong desire to win? That's a part of the boxing scoring criteria with judges. Is he showing? This is why, if a fighter, let's say a fighter is deemed as being a runner with judges, they will often give the round to the aggressor, because even though he might not have landed a lot of punches, but he's showing a willingness and initiative and a strong desire to win. The other guy didn't. He's not, at least he's engaging. So, and people totally forget about that. But go ahead, brother.
Yeah, but I just can't get past, like, everything you just said, Coach, it makes 1,000% true, man. But like,
dude, like this, the magnitude of the fight. Now, I will say this: I like the concept. They had the fighters come out the pottery. I like that type of shit. You know what I'm saying? That's my thing. But with the product in the ring, it was trash.
Yeah.
Devin Haney didn't even want to fight. So I'm saying to myself, dude, do you understand? Like, dude, people want to see you go ahead, rebound from that knockout, prove everybody wrong, that you lost because what's the name was Juicy. Garcia was Juicy. That's what we looking for. We didn't get none of that. All we got was you dancing around the ring like Puffy in the video and ain't engaging. It was terrible, man. So for me, Coach, we're gonna get your money back. We're gonna shake some people down. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna shake some people down, Coach, and try to get your money back. And see my dog, I don't like to buy my dog like that, man.
Hey man, shout out, man. Hey Lou, man, I appreciate you, brother, man. Lou Peterson, man, salute, fam. DC stand up.
Man.
Yeah, DC stand up, man. Hey. Yeah, hold on. Carla, what's your name? Where you calling from?
Hey, man. You know, it's Phil Haney, man. Father, trainer, you know, and manager to the baddest man on the planet in boxing, man. Come on, man. What are we talking about? The best in the world. Devin the Dream Haney, man.
Hey, Bill. Fans, listen, man.
Shout out.
Go ahead.
Yeah, listen. Shout out to Coach Malachi and True Media Sports and all the other outlets that's covering this thing that we love to talk about called boxing, you know? And like I said, once again, Coach, you know, when you have everyone interested in the performance but not understanding it, then it gives me a job to come out and talk about. I mean, I'm so thankful that you are, though, because I told him then, Devin Haney is going to shine, and he's going to be something to be talked about on whatever position on the card he is, whether he's the opening act or whether he's closing the show. You know, the haters gonna have something to say, and everyone that loves him is gonna have him to.
So do you feel that anyone who has a criticism of Devin Haney's performance, do you just dismiss that as them being haters, or do you feel that they might have a legitimate?
No.
Right.
That's their chance. You know, that's their chance. You know, it's you know, sometimes you root for the villain and sometimes you root for the hero of the movie. You know what I'm saying? But they both play their part and they both do wonderful jobs. That's what makes boxing what it is, you know? But when I get a chance to talk to, you know, you, Coach Malachi, and guys that are able to find the content, that are able to have enough time to examine it, take a look at it, and damn, did you see Inoue go down? I mean, you see Ryan Garcia go down. I mean, you see Canelo not able to cut the ring off on a fighter in William Skull that had 9 knockouts. I mean, this boxing is called the sweet science, right? It's not called Rock'em Sock'em. It's not called
Bill, what's Rock'em Sock'em? Please break that down for me. What is Rock'em Sock'em? Give me some examples of Rock'em Sock'em.
Well, listen, in Rock'em Sock'em, there's only one way to do. Is to come forward, like, you know, like the little game, the little Rock'em Sock'em games. There's no science in Rock'em Sock'em. You know what I mean? It's rocking them and socking them.
So
when you talk about two fighters,
was a New Way's performance Rock'em Sock'em?
Huh?
Was a New Way's performance Rock'em Sock'em?
Oh no, I'm gonna talk about a Rock'em Sock'em.
Okay.
Eubank and fucking
Conor
Benn.
Right.
That's Rock'em Sock'em. But that's two great. That's a great fight between two fighters that started the game late. You know what I'm saying? They got the game late, so it's going to be one way and only one way only that you're gonna go there. But you got a fighter like Devin, who I told you, I said he has a warehouse full of tools and ways that he can beat you. You know, and ways that he can fight you. You know what I'm saying? So we can fight to our advantage or we can fight to the opponent's advantage. It just depends. And when we fought Ryan Garcia, flat-footed, in his face, all that, no one respected him. He went down 3 times, and we told you, I said, I don't have to have Devin get hit not one time.
Bill.
And still the fighter across from me
Listen, he didn't just walk up out of there the same. He walked up out of there, listen, his ego, his community, he lost a lot. He lost an opportunity, and if he could do better, he would have. He had a Hall of Famer. He had the trainer of the year in his corner. So you don't think the trainer of the year can tell a fighter what to go and do? You don't think he's going to tell them? They're not telling the truth. This is called the science. And if you're limited, listen, like Floyd said,
let me ask you this. You say, I'm glad you brought up the science. Are there multiple ways to display the sweet science of boxing? Because you brought up that Inoue went down and you left it at that. What you did not finish was not only did Inoue go down, but he got back up, knocked down the guy who knocked him down, and he ended up stopping him. And you know just as well as I know, boxing is like life. You're going to get knocked down sometimes. Sugar Ray Leonard got knocked down. Roberto Duran got knocked out. That's a part of boxing. But what is it that you do when you get up? What you bragged about last year, you said that, you know what, while people was clowning your son, that what they didn't give him credit for was he kept getting back up and fighting. You're right about that. You're right about that. He kept getting back up and fighting.
Yeah. Okay, that's one. And that's one form. We showed you that last year. But let's show you something this year. Let's show you this year that if we don't want to get hit, I don't care how good that you think that the fighter is. We'll handicap him. We'll limit them. We'll make sure that, see, we learned that part too from Floyd, right? How to take away their weapon. Now, but guess what? Ain't no sense in using ours because y'all say we ain't got none anyway. So if we handicap your favorite fighter or handicap a fighter that you guys said when we were going to get knocked out, you said we were Kenny, you said that, you know what I mean? He has PTSD.
Yeah, that's what
so what about it?
That's what Timothy Bradley said.
Yeah. So okay, so what about if we don't get hit?
Can you not get hit mid range?
Listen, you cannot get hit mid range. You can get not hit on the inside too as well. You see what I mean? But when you take a fighter and you take a fighter and a two-time champion like Jose Ramirez, and then you take a fighter like, a trainer like Robert Garcia, and you say, you know what? I said, okay, guess what? These guys, to me, like Lomachenko and his dad, they're easier to me. They're easier to fight because they're going to prepare in a different way. Now, a fighter like you might not expect Rolly to do certain things because he started the game late.
He started like 17, right?
Yeah, he started like 17. So he's going to have what you call an awkward style. And even though he doesn't have, so he might not have a Hall of Fame trainer in there that you know what I mean, teaching like discipline. So to do the what normal in boxing. So it might be a little bit, that's what you call an awkward. Jose Ramirez.
Rolly don't have a ring IQ that someone like a Ryan Garcia is supposed to have, who comes from the amateur background and the pedigree. Yeah. But he has the will and the desire to win, and he displayed that against Ryan Garcia this past weekend. Bill,
Ryan Garcia, like I told everybody, Ryan Garcia was not the same Ryan Garcia because, believe it or not, when you lose your job from using PEDs or using drugs, and you know what I mean, that's what you were using, and now you don't have it anymore, the confidence. So what you saw was a fighter that wasn't confident as he was because he was on the PEDs. And he probably had been doing the PEDs for a long time.
Yeah.
You really should thank Devin when everyone was saying that it's an undercard fight, and this and that. How can the undercard, right, dictate what kind of drug testing that it's going to be? To show you, right? We were on the fact that it should be drug testing from the beginning to now, to continue drug testing throughout the fight. Remember, Devin is a 365, 24/7 advocate of drug testing. So we believe that drug testing shouldn't stop. Right now, the fighter should still be getting tested for their next fight. And, when you talk about what you got a chance to see in Ryan Garcia, is one thing. But you talk about Jose Ramirez, you talk about a fighter that historically throws a lot of punches, has put pressure on guys, got him on the rope and got him out of there. You know what I'm saying?
So
But
you
when
say
you talk about with
basically what you're saying is Jose Ramirez, the premise that you're laying is Jose Ramirez was able to do all these great things in the past, but then he ran up on a superior athlete such as Devin the Dream Haney, and you was able to handicap him because you did not allow Jose Ramirez to be able to do the things he normally do against fighters prior to Devin Haney. Is that what you're saying?
Absolutely.
Okay. Is Devin Haney scared, Bill? Because I got people who hear me out. I have people who are friends of Devin Haney. I'm rooting for Devin Haney myself. I'm rooting for him. I like, yeah, he gonna beat Jose Ramirez pretty good. And I had high expectations because I know Devin Haney sacrificed a lot. He went to Big Bear, he left the mansion, left the Rolls Royce, went to Big Bear, trained, hooked up with Sugar Shane Mosley. So I was under the impression that I was going to see some Sugar Shane Mosley like type of performance or whatever, in that fight. And the performance that I got was the total opposite of what was I expecting. So that doesn't necessarily mean that me or anyone who may feel like me is hating on Devin Haney. It's just that what we expected versus what we saw was two different things. Is that a fair assessment in your opinion, or no?
No, absolutely. Because with everything that Sugar Shane would bring to the table that we would bring out, it was an opportunity for a world-class trainer like Robert Garcia to counter. It was certain shit that we would have done that they prepared for, but no different than Loma Chico's dad. I had to give both of them a fight that they couldn't prepare for, and that's the difference between Devin's style and anyone else. Is okay. So I said, wow, I got him. I got him because he's so predictable. He's going to predict that we're going to go with what Barboza had success with. He's going to predict that everyone thinks that Devin is going to go back to who Devin is. I said, no. I said, this is what we're going to give them. And we're going to show that Devin is a superior athlete. That in order to be elite, you have to have more in your toolbox than just coming forward. You got to be able to go lateral, both directions, and close the door. So you can't just think that, okay, well, if he's going that way, then throw a left hook to the body and watch him come over the top. Or how about this? When over on that side, throw a right hand to the body.
So basically, are you saying that what the performance that Devin Haney did, he won the fight. That was the game plan going into the fight? That was your game plan?
Absolutely.
Okay.
Absolutely. And they weren't going to get any more. That's all you're going to get. You're going to say that, first of all, you're going to say that we're not the main event, for one. Second of all, you're going to say that Jose Ramirez is a two-division champion, right? He's two-division champion, but then you'll say, okay, well, he's 32 and he's old, or you'll say anything else. So I'll tell you one thing I'll say is that we shut him down, we shut Robert Garcia down, and on to the next.
All right, so I'm glad you said on to the next. Jose Ramirez, when the fight was over with, he was sitting inside of the ambulance. I think you told me, make sure, I don't want to put words in your mouth, but I think you told me that Jose Ramirez had suffered a broken jaw or a fractured jaw. Is that the case?
I don't know what he suffered. I know that social media, he was in the back of an ambulance, something that we weren't. Thank God that we have not had to go to the ambulance. You know what I mean? I know they Devin and Devin might have had a broken jaw the last fight. And I said, where did they come up with that? They're just saying it. We weren't in the ambulance. We didn't go to the hospital. We didn't do none of that. So that's what I wanted to say with the answer to this new fight was Devin ended up ringside watching Romero. That's what they're running the pictures of that while they're running the pictures of Jose Ramirez in the ambulance.
So what happened to Jose? What happened to him? Why he's in the ambulance?
Listen, I don't know. I know Rolly didn't have to go to the ambulance, and Devin didn't have to go to the ambulance. I don't know where Theo was at or not. You know what I mean? I just know what happened with Devin and Rolly.
Is the rematch dead with Ryan Garcia and Devin Haney now that Rolly Romero successfully defeated Ryan Garcia?
Listen, as long as they say that Ryan didn't do shit and that they strike it off of the memories of the people that Ryan Garcia is a tough guy, right? He is not a tough guy. He is the guy that you saw on Friday. He is a guy that when he's not on Ostarine, he's not on mushrooms, he's not on that secret sauce. So, I mean, if he's not who he says that he is, and everybody says that Devin, then you would want to see the fight. But the distractors, right, the haters, right, they're going to say something else different. So if not, we won, right? We won the fight, and we won the opportunity to beat Ryan Garcia up for everything that he had done. A drug-free Ryan Garcia.
So is that a yes or a no? The rematch is still on for October?
Well, listen, it will be up to it. Remember, they didn't want the rematch at first, right? They didn't want the rematch. They kept saying no to the rematch. We filed the lawsuit, right? I filed the lawsuit, right? And then Turkey put the fight on the table, right? And the fight was supposed to happen, right? We were both supposed to win or whatever. I don't know what it was. You know what I'm saying? On Ryan's part, on our part, it was to win. We had to win. And that's what they said, brother, you got to win. You make sure that you win. You know, make sure you guys have a good training camp, man. Good luck. We did our part.
Okay, so you did your part. You won. Ryan Garcia didn't do his part. He lost. So that brings me to this. That means
I don't know, but I don't know. What I'm saying is I don't know if that's Ryan's part. Bill,
you got to know that, because there's no way that you're dealing with a Turkey al-Sheikh, a guy that's the financier of these fights, and you went to him for the sole purposes of making this rematch between you and Ryan Garcia, and you know what your part is, but you don't know what the opponent that you're looking to fight part is. That doesn't make sense.
I don't listen. No. What I'm saying is that we wanted to fight Ryan Garcia for the shit that he done on April the 20th. That's what this shit is about. It's not about Rolly Romero. It's not about nobody else. It's about that. That's why Devin did the promotion. That's why Devin did the commercial. That's why he did that. He had to think about that during the fight with Jose Ramirez. He said, as much as I would like to, and think about Ryan Garcia right now, I have to deal with Jose Ramirez first and Ryan Garcia's next. He did a fucking commercial. So what are we talking about here?
Yeah.
He did the commercial, he did the promotion, he did all that.
Yeah, you're right.
But I'm saying this.
No, you're right about
that. Does not take away. Yeah, but that does not take away from the fact that Devin doesn't still want to fight him. Nothing takes away that.
So if Turkey al-Sheikh is not interested in financing the fight, you, Devin Haney, and Ryan Garcia, that fight still can be made. That means that Oscar De La Hoya or some other financier that the promoters or maybe yourself
may find the financier is the people. The people pay for the fight. The people know that that's a fight that they're gonna watch. You know what I'm saying? That they're gonna watch that. I mean, that's no secret. You know what I mean? Would they not watch it?
I think the people was interested in watching that fight prior to this past weekend's performances. I think now, after, when I'm looking online, there's a lot of people saying they're not even interested in seeing that fight anymore after this past weekend performance.
Listen, because guess what? They're not Devin Haney fans, and they don't want to see Devin with and vindicated with the West End. Well, remember, it was millions of people that were saying that the fight, that Devin would lose, Devin's gonna lose, and now I don't want to see it. Yeah, you don't want to see it because you don't want to see the fact that you feel that Devin is gonna win.
No, Bill, I don't know, Bill. I don't think it's that simple, brother. I know people who are Devin Haney fans, and they didn't like Devin Haney's performance. I'm gonna be honest with you. I've never seen Devin Haney fight the way he fought this past Friday. I never seen that. It looked to me. Hear me out, Bill. Hear me out. To me, brother. I thought.
Supposed to.
Yeah, I never seen him. It kind of looked like he was overly cautious or maybe even scared to the point.
Yeah, but you wasn't supposed to. You wasn't supposed to see it. You saw it Friday, and the next fight you won't see the same style. But the thing about it is that anything that you expected, anything that you prepared for, you weren't gonna see. Because I wasn't gonna give you guys no action at it. I wasn't gonna give y'all no action at saying shit. He
Yeah, I
didn't get hit
understand.
with nothing. Boom,
Yeah.
boom, down goes Inoue. Boom, down goes Ryan Garcia. Let's talk about that.
Yeah,
Let's talk
you're right.
about,
You're right. Let's talk about that.
you understand what I'm saying?
You're right.
I
Let's
didn't
talk
give
about
y'all
that.
shit, and I'm not going. Listen, purposely.
No, you're right.
I didn't give y'all shit.
Yeah, let's talk about
There
that.
was no
Let's talk
play.
about that.
There was,
Boom.
let me tell you this though. There was no. Let me tell you this. There was no point. Robert Garcia and Jose Ramirez was in the fight. There was no point that everyone thought that Devin was losing the fight or gonna lose. Everybody, you know what y'all kept waiting on? The person kept waiting on is, damn, when is he gonna get to him? Damn, when is he gonna? Damn, when is he gonna? Nothing. That's it. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. But guess what? We're in New York, and I wanted to approach it the New York Knicks kind of way. I wanted to make it ugly, make it bad, make it everything that they didn't believe and they couldn't prepare for. Remember, this is a two-time champion and a Hall of Fame trainer, Hall of Fame fighter, right? A guy that knows everything about boxing. So why can't you cut off the ring? If Devin can't punch, if he ain't got no power, then what's the problem? You put any guy that doesn't know how to fight in there with a guy that knows how to fight, there's nowhere to run.
Bill, do you think that the fans are patiently waiting for Devin Haney's next fight against Ryan Garcia? Is that going to be the next fight for y'all?
No, that's not. Listen, that's not our job. That's not our job for them to love and care and all this other shit. Let them keep doing what they do because the rest of the landscape in boxing, they can't take it. We're going to fight anybody that you pick. Anybody in or around our division, we'll fight them and we'll shut them down. Period.
Is the lawsuit still standing now that this fight with you and Ryan Garcia, Devin and Ryan Garcia is not going to happen?
I don't know the fight's not happening. I don't know that. Didn't nobody tell me that it wasn't happening.
What about the lawsuit? Is that still pending?
But what I'm saying is, no one told me that the fight wasn't happening. Did you hear the fight wasn't happening?
No, I didn't hear from Turk out of sheet, but I also did not see you guys step in the ring like Crawford stepped in the ring with Canelo, and that fight was announced that they was fighting each other in September. So I didn't see that happen as well. I do know that Devin Haney had Ryan Garcia won. I do know that Devin Haney was supposed to step inside of the ring, and Turk out of sheet was going to make an announcement that Ryan Garcia and Devin Haney will face each other later on this year. Now that Ryan Garcia lost, they stopped you guys from stepping inside of the ring. So that tells me everything I need to know from that standpoint. Am I looking at it wrong?
Well, I mean, from marketing the next fight, I'm definitely feel like that Ryan Garcia, with all the unanswered questions within himself, right, was not ready to answer and talk about the next fight, right? He wasn't ready to do that, right? That was too fast, too much on him. You know what I mean? By him just now losing. Let the loss sink in, let Rolly Romero, let all that sink in, let everything sink in, and then we sit down and we talk about what way to announce the fight.
Well, are you interested in fighting Rolly Romero if Ryan Garcia is not available?
Man, Devin beats them all, man. Rolly Romero, Teofimo Lopez, all of them, dog. It don't matter.
All right, Bill. I know.
I have enough respect and no disrespect, right? But at the same time, I know who Devin Haney is, and I know what he brings to the table. I know the arsenal that he has. You know what I'm saying?
Yes, sir. I will say this. You know, again, like you said, you didn't let everybody know what the game plan was. I get that. I do understand that. But, you know, people did have expectations. I'm not going to lie. I was fooled. I was under the impression that, you know, he was going to fight a different style. But like you said, you kept that game plan under wraps. So the performance that we saw with Devin Haney, you was just showing that, hey, you know, he can disarm this guy and hit and not get hit, whatever.
Yeah, they beg. Hey, listen, they beg you. They beg you. You have Mexican fighters that beg for them not to see that style. They beg. You hear Canelo Alvarez say about Crawford that he hopes that he doesn't have the style that William Skull had. William Skull watched Devin. William Skull, but at the same time is you can't just watch it. You can't just watch that because you have to make the transition immediately from that to another style if the ring gets cut off. If the ring ain't cut off, then the door is always open to go through.
So
I mean, and it's something that the old school trainers that I learned. You know what I'm saying? I learned this from the old guys about being able to go lateral, out the door.
Yeah, so I get that the old school trainers have, they teach several different things like Eddie Futch, all those guys. Even Floyd Mayweather Sr. I watched some of his fights in the 70s. Even one of my favorite fights when he fought Sugar Ray Leonard. So that was a good fight as well. But it says, according to stats, I don't know if you know about this. I'm reading something right now on my phone. It says Haney and Ramirez set the record for least amount of punches thrown in a 12-round fight. Was that the plan?
That's not true.
Was that the plan?
But that's not true. The record has been set by Canelo Alvarez. Alvarez set the.
Oh yeah, Canelo. So Canelo set it after you guys. No, they were talking about throne. We're talking about throne. I think Canelo never threw more punches, if I'm not mistaken.
No, listen. Canelo Alvarez set the record and broke the record of history. They're number one.
They're number one? Okay. So who's number two? Who's number two?
Number two in history, or number three in history, or number four in history?
Yeah,
we're not number two in history.
Yeah, number two.
Listen, no, we're not number two. I don't know who number two is.
Bill.
I don't know.
Bill.
No, I'm saying this. I don't know who number two is in history. I don't.
Okay, so if y'all ain't number one, if Canelo number one, then who number two?
I don't know who number two is. It's not us.
Bill, you funny than a motherfucker.
You want me to check it out?
Bill,
it's not us. I don't know. Y'all making up this number. Who's number two in history? Who's number two in history? I don't think you're no longer history if you're number two in history. I don't know about that.
Hey, Bill, you in that bullshit. Bill, you funny to the
who's number two?
Hey,
who's number two?
Hold on, Bill. Bill, check this out. I got somebody called me Saturday. He said he wanted all the smoke.
No, but I'm saying this. But was he going to tell us who's number two in history? So we'll know that.
Yeah.
I don't know if we're going to.
I heard y'all was number one. Hold on, matter of fact, let me Google it. I heard y'all was number one from what I looked up. Y'all was number one.
Okay, well so take a look. Get it right now. Take a look. Get it right.
Hold on, wait a minute now. Hold on, wait a minute.
Don't convict us of nothing that we ain't did. You know what I mean?
No, I'm saying this. Listen, okay. It says right here. It say per CompuBox, Canelo landed 56 of 152 punches, and William Skull landed 55 of 293 punches. You get what I'm saying? So I think. Hold on, let me see.
So landed punches. I don't know if they. I don't know. They're number one, bro.
They number one. Let me see.
Yeah, they're number one.
You say, all right. Well, if they number one, y'all number two, and if y'all number one, they number two.
No. We're not number two either, bro. But you can check that out. I was wondering who was number two. I was wondering that.
Let me Google this right now.
Google who's number two. Who's number two? Since Canelo being, I know, since Canelo being number one is good enough, let's look for number two. Let's look for number two.
Man. Hey, Bill.
Listen, we're about to talk about, I love it, because when you talk about the job that I do as a manager, right? Just that part of it is having the fact that you'll have a Canelo Alvarez at number one, and you say, okay, no, well, we want to just see what that. Okay, that's good. You have a Canelo Alvarez who's fighting the Bud Crawford, and we say, well, let's talk about Devin. You got the Inoue, boom, down goes Inoue, boom. But we'll talk about Devin. I sure appreciate it, man. You see what I mean? I do, because I believe that it deserves that kind of attention, but not the fact that it's the fact that is that
you're right.
You have Robert Garcia, and you have them, and you have a style, a Mexican pressure, go forward, and you don't shut the Haneys up. I guarantee you, they're not getting the praise and you can see it. Pull up Jose Ramirez's Instagram.
Saudi Arabia, let's say the poetry total represented the fewest punches combined thrown in the 12 round bout in the 40 years. Yeah, 40 years. So they number one. You're right. You're right. Y'all, hold on. Y'all were number one until Canelo. Remember, y'all.
Listen, no, you would like that would fit.
No,
the narrative.
Bill, this what the people talking about, fam.
Well, listen, ask Google was Devin and Bill, was Ramirez and Haney ever number one? But if it says anywhere around Canelo Alvarez is cool, ain't it? Anywhere around Canelo Alvarez is cool, right?
Yeah.
Cool, but if I did it, fuck it. What's the record of justice? Hey, but when I keep talking, it's cool when I do it. You know that song?
It's cool. It's cool when they do it. It's a problem when I do it, huh? Okay. All right. Yeah.
It's cool when they do it. It's a problem when I do it, right? Yeah. What else is it?
It's an F.
You can't say it. Let me let Daddy say it.
It's an F. Yeah. Hey, okay. Let me ask you this. Did you see the Canelo skull fight?
Huh?
Did you see the Canelo William skull fight? Canelo versus. Did you see the Canelo fight?
Yeah.
Did you who you thought won that fight?
Canelo.
Why did you think Canelo won that fight?
Because Crawford and what's the name are the bigger fights. You got to understand that, Canelo is the face of boxing. If Canelo can choose to be strategic and be calculated and not give you, he gives you a strategic fight and he actually wins the fight and he didn't take it from him, then you got to give it to Canelo. He's the guy. So, William Skull didn't take it from him. He just showed that Canelo can be vulnerable to a fighter like a Bud Crawford, who I think, and everyone else thinks now has a more of a chance, right? I'm the one that told him. I said, man, you got him. And now I think, I think even more, huh?
No, that's true. You did. Yeah, he said that. He said you. He said you were the reason why he's fighting Canelo. He said you were the one that planted that seed in his brain, and you kept telling him that's your fight, the Canelo fight. He said that.
Yeah. And then when you see him look across from you, and you say, God damn, man, for the Crawford family, for the name, the legacy, the everything that checks off on all the boxes, right? Crawford ain't no scary dude to nobody. I don't care. You could have been, the guy could be 6'5". Crawford don't care nothing about that. But 5, but still like that, and then not necessarily as fast, but powerful, with the, not have as much feet speed, can't cut off the ring the way that he can with Crawford and lateral and stuff like that. I mean, it's going to be a tremendous fight between two super talented champions. I mean, Canelo, it's just, that's all you got to say. The name Canelo, it speaks for itself. And then Bud. You know what I'm saying? That's going to be a heck of a joint, man. And I told Bud, that appreciated the fact that, he kept it real and told the people that, that's because that's the fight that the people want to see. And that's the same thing with Dev. You know what I mean? I have a pulse on the people of what they want to see, and I always keep it real with Devin, and I kept it real with Bud.
So what is it that you have to do now? You're going to have to go back and revisit Turki Al-Sheikh and see, because I'm from what I'm hearing. Now you're more closer to the situation than I am, but I heard Eddie Hearn say that fight is dead. That fight ain't happening now because Ryan Garcia lost. I'm hearing Tim Bradley say the same thing. People are saying that fight is over with. That's why you guys were not allowed to step in the ring in order to announce that fight. And it kind of seemed like the way that fight was.
But we also heard, or actually seen. So I don't go about what I hear from people that aren't the decision makers in there, because Eddie Hearn is not a decision maker on there. Turkey Al-Sheikh said that he's still behind Ryan Garcia. So that let me know, with him still being behind Ryan Garcia, Devin Haney is one of the best fights that they can make, because the relationship that Devin has with Turkey, and also how the relationship that Turkey has with Ryan. Ryan is the one that actually gave Turkey the phone call. It wasn't that Oscar. He said, I talked to Oscar. He said, I talked to Ryan Garcia, and everything is okay. That Ryan will be back.
Do you feel vindicated, Bill? Because last year, after Devin Haney lost to Ryan Garcia, and when it was found out that Ryan Garcia was a drug cheat, you guys got clowned the entire year. We even played the Haney Pack song over here on this channel. You know, it was a funny song. I'm not gonna lie, it was a funny song. The guys who edited it on the internet. But you said that the entire time that, listen, the reason why that fight happened the way it happened.
Y'all was smoking on Boo Boo.
Did you get what I'm saying? So do you feel vindicated? Do you feel vindicated?
No, I'm saying this. Listen, y'all was smoking Boo Boo and you was acting like you was high. It was like a nigga at the party, you know, and he was, smoking some of that Reggie. Yeah. And he's like, I'm high as a motherfucker, man. Whoa.
Yeah, I know a nigga. I know a nigga who did that.
You wasn't even smoking real weed.
Hey.
Yeah, you was smoking CBD.
Hey, but no,
it wasn't real.
No, but my question is, do you feel vindicated?
Absolutely. Absolutely.
You have a right. You have a right.
Vindication.
You have a right. You definitely have a right to talk as much shit as you want.
My vindication is to my people that I'm telling them, this sport that you love, you want to see it when the fighters are on drugs. Because see, listen, if you was on drugs, coach, then you know what I'm saying, you could do different things. You could do a lot of people in the chat. Everything that we all do, you know what I'm saying, is not performance enhanced. So who has the right to like piss on our head and tell us it's rain, be doing performance enhancing drugs, acting like that they're, you know what I mean, that they're godly, like they're, you know, shit that they're, you know what I mean, you can't do that.
Let me ask you this. I gotta ask you this. Did Two-Tone the Superstar, shout out to Tone, did Two-Tone the Superstar and Showbiz the Adult, did they apologize to you? Because those were some of the biggest advocates of Ostarine not being a factor in Devin Haney and Ryan Garcia's performance. Now we see a year later, Ryan Garcia don't have that same confidence. Rolly Romero out-thought him inside of the ring, took away his left hook. He didn't have anything else. He got dropped, and he looked like a total different fighter. Did they apologize to you? Tone, I'm talking about you. Did they apologize to you, or him and Showbiz, or what? What did they do? They didn't.
No, them two guys. I got bigger fish to fry. Yeah. I got some more guys that need to be to apologize. So you know what I'm saying. I'm not necessarily worried about them.
Who's the bigger fish? Who's the bigger fish? Can you share it?
No, right now I'm waiting to see. Let me give it a couple days. Give it a couple days, and let's see. Let's see. You know. Let's see. But I definitely feel a lot of the momentum from the Ryan Garcia hype train is come to a screeching halt.
Yeah,
I don't see it the same way.
Yeah, it's over. It's over. Whatever. Yeah, it's over with. Yeah, it's over. Don't nobody believe in Ryan no more. That's over with. That's over.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So all right.
But let me tell you though. But let me tell you this though. He's still a 12-time amateur champion. You know what I'm saying? He's not a world champion, but he's a 12-time amateur champion.
Instagram model.
Yeah. You know what I mean? That I believe that has. He has a career in boxing, but I don't think that, like I said, I don't think that he's, without the drugs and all the other stuff, I don't think he stands a chance against Devin in a way that people would like. You know what I'm saying?
You know what, Bill? This is the thing, Bill. You keep talking about what the people would like. The people are upset at the performance of Ryan Garcia in a loss and Devin Haney in a victory. So what can you say right now?
That's
Hear me out. Bill, hear me out. What can you what I don't know.
Not true.
Okay. Well, Devin Haney fans don't feel that way. I'm gonna say that.
No, listen, let me tell you.
Bill, are you watching the internet, Bill? Are you watching with the comments?
I'm watching the internet and I'm loving it because what I'm saying is that the same people, matter of fact, you know what? Turn on the phone line, man. Let's just talk to the people. We don't have to watch them. Let's turn on the phone line.
All right, y'all call the show, man. 530-494-9636. So y'all call the show. And listen, Gray said he want all the smoke with you too. He called me Saturday. He was clowning your son. He said he want all the smoke with you. I just want to let you know that you got a match with Gray coming up.
Gray is not a real person, right? Gray don't like nobody. He's an old grumpy man. And hold on.
We got a call. We got a call coming.
Hold on.
All right. Caller, what's the name of the caller from?
Yo, no cop entertainment. Wagwan, coach. Wagwan, Mr. Bill Haney.
Yes, sir.
Yo, talk that talk, you know, Bill. Talk that talk, Bill.
Blessings, King. Blessings.
It be low key hating on Devin. At the end of the day, Devin came in there. You can see that he boxed to the game plan. You came in there with a game plan. You boxed to the game plan. You came out there with a victory. Now, I'll be real with you there. I'll be real as well, Bill. I liked what I saw with Devin in regards to when he did let his hands go. You know how us boxing fans are. You know what I'm saying? We like activity. Just like when we had the Conor Ben and the Cushy back fight.
Yeah.
That was obviously, I wouldn't say those fighters are necessarily at a world level. But it was a great entertaining fight, as you know yourself, of course, yeah?
Yeah.
Bill, you guys just carry on being great. MashaAllah, subhanallah, la ilaha illallah, brother. Yeah?
Yeah.
Brother, you know, I'll finish because I'll let other people call it. We have a saying in the Caribbean culture.
All right.
Who God bless, no man curse. Yeah? So, salute. I'm going to jump off, let the other people shout on, but I just want to quickly jump on to give you your flowers, Bill. And you know what? I'm looking forward to seeing Dev go through the levels because I know I can see some more levels come through. So hope Shane and everyone in the camp's good. And I'm looking forward. Like I said, moving on to the next. Let's go.
All right, salute, fam. Salute, fam. Yeah. Hello, Bill. We got another call, Bill. We got another call, Bill. Hold on, Bill. We got another call. Man, this shit right here. Damn, we got calls calling in. We got calls calling in at the same damn time. Hold on. I gotta wait till this call fall off before I even click back over. Man, just fall off. All right, cool. Bill.
No, we're
Bill, hold on. I got another call calling in right now. Hold on. I got calls calling in at the same damn time. Hold on. All right, caller, what's your name? Where you calling from?
It's Raymond Moore from Illinois.
Raymond Moore. Hey, when y'all call, land the plane, man, because we got a lot of calls. Please get to your points. Go ahead, Phil.
Man, shout out Illinois, man. What's going on with you?
What's up with you, man? Hey, look, I was just telling Coach, I'm one of Daryl's fans. He says I fuck with Daryl hard. I got y'all a little Darryl shit, a little DHC good. But man, that shit y'all pulled the other night, bro. Y'all can't do that again, bro. Please don't do that bullshit again. Just nigga, how is we supposed to buy some shit? If a nigga ain't fighting, bro, like I've been rocking with Devin this whole time, bro. We want to see the old Daryl. We don't want to see that shit that was, because y'all could have stole the weekend, to be honest. Like, you niggas could have stole the whole show if you just would have let Daryl be Daryl. And that's my thing. Do you ever think about stepping down from coaching and just being a full-time promoter? Because I think you a better suit. Nick can't tell you what to do, but I feel like you're a better promoter than the coach, because it's like you don't got no answers for him when he's in the corner neither. So what do you think?
Well, I mean, and I appreciate your opinion. I appreciate that. But the thing about it is that if they had the answers, they would have done it. And I'm saying you have a world champion coach. Are we going to ask Robert Garcia that he needs to step down for the performance that he did? Okay, matter of fact, let me ask you this then. Should Robert Garcia retire? Because he didn't have no answer.
I ain't saying he should retire. I'm saying you should.
No, what I'm saying is, wait, King. Okay, because I'm hearing what you're saying is, but you've already said you don't have to say it again. But I'm asking, do you believe that Robert Garcia should do the same thing? Because he didn't have no answers, right?
I mean, yeah, he really. I mean, I got the same opinion for him too. For real, like that should be trash too.
Okay, but Robert Garcia is the trainer of the year, though, right? This year, the trainer of the year.
Yeah.
Okay, so then I was
we talking about what's best there, Bill.
No, wait. What I'm
about
saying
there right now.
Okay, but what I'm but we say fucking niggas though. But we say when we talk about the trainer going up against with a game plan against another trainer. So I was going up against the trainer of the year, correct?
Yeah, I see what you're saying.
Okay,
but
no, wait.
Let
Give me a second, King. Let me land the plane. Right? If I can go up against the trainer of the year, right, and Robert Garcia, who's had multiple fighters, who's also been in there, and you say that he's trash. You say that he's trash, right? He didn't have no answers.
Yeah, his fight was ass.
Okay, so then I did a great job then.
Yeah, you did. You know what? Fuck it. Yeah, just don't do that shit again, man.
Listen. This is the day. Hey, Raymond. And salute to you, fam. Thank you for calling, brother. Shout out to Raymond, man. Look here, man. Bill. These are the people, man. That dude is a diehard Devin Haney fan. Well, hold on. The phone lines.
But you see when I talk to him.
Phone lines hot.
When he learns the game, if you allow me to teach, my game is a sweet science, so it's a whole lot into it.
So the sweet science, the sweet science is hitting and not getting hit. So
and winning. Listen, and winning, not just that you got the science and you're not winning. You know what I'm saying? We won on all three judges' scorecards. You hear me?
Yeah, I get all that. You won on three judges' scorecard. I was always taught from what I learned from my uncle. You know, when they score a fight, they look at the number of quality punches landed. They look at did you dominate the bout from a technical or tactical standpoint. They look at their competitiveness, meaning did you try to initiate and show a desire to win. They look at effective aggression. They look at defense, ring generalship. What else?
Guess what you have to
clean punches.
Gotta look at.
No.
Your uncles would have to look at. King, I understand what they got to look at, but we got to look at what the judges looked at as well. The judges grade on that kind of stuff, right?
Yeah,
that's
true.
what they grade on.
That's what they grade on.
There was not one judge that graded or picked Jose Ramirez for anything that he done.
That's true. I'm not denying that. I'm just saying I think a lot of I just wanted to clear up that, you know, that's the judges, again, each judge look at things differently. You know what I mean? They know certain styles that they like, you know, and stuff like that. So and they pretty much call it.
No, but we had something. I have something else for him. But if you don't stop what we're doing,
you're not going to stop doing
what we're doing.
Yeah,
I'm not going to stop doing it.
I get what you're saying. You had a contingency plan just in case. Okay, we gonna go with this plan right here, and if this don't work, if he stopped this, then we got a backup plan. So what you're saying is, what you're telling the fans is, if Jose Ramirez would have did a better job in doing his job, then that would have given you guys an opportunity to show another wrinkle in Devin Haney's game. That's what you're saying?
Well, yeah, but I'm saying is, if you cut off, it's no fucking secret, man. The shit is out because Canelo did it then, and I know with anybody else to get to an elite level, you got to be able to go both ways, and you got to be able to have something in both hands. So Dev got he got enough to keep you honest. You see him hitting with a left uppercut.
Yeah.
That got the respect from him. He hit him with a right hand over on the side on that side that gave him respect. So it was respect on both sides, but it was a fight for Jose to want to get a mid-range counter on Dev. So Dev never gave him the mid-range counter, which would have been Jose Ramirez's famous left hand to the body.
We got other calls.
We didn't give him no air. Hold on. So we didn't give him no air for the left hand on the body. He would have to have thrown the left hand on the body outside. So I took away his biggest weapon. That was his left hand to the body. I went the direction away from his right hand, which was his signature punch. And the only thing that he had was a long left hook that he could have did. So it was totally handicapping a fighter that I respected the corner. So I said, listen, okay, this is the plan. If he didn't taught him like he should have taught him, then he's gonna cut the ring off there, and then you're gonna check hook him, and you're gonna go the other direction. You know what I'm saying? But he would never come. He would never come. He would never try to close the door.
Bill, we got other calls. People try to get to you. You got to. Hey, hold on. I'll wait.
But do you understand? Because I want them to know what they're looking at.
Yeah, I see what you said. So what you're doing is you're educating the people on what they saw. You're telling them you didn't see what you thought you saw. You didn't see running. No. You didn't see Devin Haney being scared. No. What you saw was a strategy that we implored to handicap our opponent, take away his best weapon, while at the same time implementing what you needed to do in order to get the victory. I got you. Hold on, we got another call.
But also handicapping a coach who hasn't prepared his fighter for everything. He only prepared him for the Devin Haney that everybody knew. And if I give him the Devin Haney that everybody knows, that's the one that he prepared for. That's where the counters is at. So we had to give him something else different, man. We couldn't afford to it because y'all wasn't gonna respect us if he get hit with a shot like Inoue, then you say he's chinny. If he goes down like Ryan, then you say he's shot. You see what I'm saying? So now the one that they come up with is PSD. He's scared to get hit.
PTSD.
Yeah, they said he's scared to get hit, not he's chinny. He's scared to get hit. Well, hell, man.
All right, Bill. Hold on, Bill. Hold on. I got other call. Let me get it. Yeah, bad. Hey, this dog, Bill, man. Caller, what's the name? Where you calling from?
It's G5 from the Bronx.
G5, talk to me, brother.
Put you down.
Hey, what's going on, Bill? I got two questions for you, Bill.
Yes, sir.
What was the grade you gave Dev for Friday's night performance?
Okay, so there's gonna be two grades that I'm gonna give him. One, A for sticking to the game plan, right? And I'm gonna give him an A for dealing with the pressure.
I gave him a D, to be honest, right? This is why I gave him a D, because I expected him to come in there and show out and perform like we never seen. And he kind of ran. Well, he didn't kind of run. He did run. He got on his bike and he ran. I gave him a D, but it could be, a C minus. But he won. And the Ryan fight, right? Are we going to get that fight in October, or is that off the table?
The grade that you give me, that's your grade. What did you give the opponent?
What did I give Ramirez? I gave Ramirez a D too, because he didn't come to fight. It's like everybody came there to collect a bag, and that was it.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I don't think Ramirez had a lot more on the table than that. You know what I'm saying? I think Ramirez and Robert Garcia and all that, I think that they had a lot more on the table to win, to beat us than when we had to win to beat them.
All right, so let's say you don't fight Ryan in your next fight. Would you give Rolly the chance, or is there somebody else on the table?
No. Rolly is a good fighter, but I don't want to get distracted from the agreement that I had about Ryan Garcia first. I don't want
that's contractual, right?
No way out to say, oh, well, Bill's willing to go here and go there. I'm only willing to go what I agreed on.
Okay, so the contract has been signed between Ryan and Devin.
Yeah, it's definitely an agreement that was signed. We signed.
Okay, so both parties have signed. So that means that this is still a potential fight that's going to happen in October this year.
Yeah.
So what? Only thing that would change is probably what? The money that Ryan is going to make for this fight?
No, I don't know. I don't know if the money changes at all anyway. I don't know. I don't know for him. I know that our money doesn't change.
And what grade did you give Shane Mosley as far as his help coming into the corner? Because was he the lead trainer or was he the assistant trainer?
No, I give him an A, but he was definitely part of our camp. You know what I mean? I give the whole situation an A. You know what I'm saying? It's like somebody coming up and they're saying that they're gonna knock you out and they're gonna do all these things when they see you in the Bronx. You know what I'm saying? And They don't do it.
I ain't
They're
ducking no
not-
smoke. I ain't ducking no smoke.
Right. But you get into a fight, and then they say, what happened? And what did the dude do? If the dude didn't step on the gas and you whipped him, and the nigga didn't do nothing, that's what you're gonna be saying. The nigga, and they say, well, you know what? We thought we were gonna see this in the Bronx, and we was gonna see that and all that. Man, what did you come for? You came for, you thought that the man was gonna knock Devin out. That's what you guys thought.
I didn't think he was gonna knock Devin out. I thought
Okay.
Devin was gonna come in there and beat brakes off of him and show quiet everybody.
Wait. No. The question was not whether Devin beating the brakes on. The question was, did Devin have a chin? Was he going to be? He
didn't really show us if he had a chin because he was kind of running. He got on his bike. He was.
Look, have you ever?
He got on his bike, Bill. In my opinion, Bill, he got on his bike.
I agree that you have an opinion, but I'm telling you this though: you cannot. When a fighter, let me ask you this though: when a fighter know what they do, and against another fighter, is there any place to run inside the ring?
All right. Well, that's my call, Coach. Thank you for taking my call. Thank you for taking my question.
Hey, Bill. Bill. Man, look, Bill. I'm anxious to see. We got a bunch of calls. Like people right now. You got another call calling in right now. Hold on, Bill. Another call calling in. Yeah, I'm glad. Man, this is. All right. Hold on. All right, caller, what's your name? Where you calling from?
Jamie from New York.
Jamie, talk to me. Second time.
There you go, man. Hey, Bill, what's up, man? How are you?
What's up, brother?
Hey, man, listen, I'm a Devin Haney hand, man. I'm not calling to hate, bro. You know what I mean? I do hate on your son a lot, but I am a fan of his, and so is my nephew. So I have two questions for you. Friday night, you guys had a chance of a lifetime to make a huge statement and win fans over. If you guys failed, big time. So if you guys get the rematch, okay, with Garcia, the big bag is no longer there. Are you willing to take a pay cut to make the fight happen?
Hey, we fight the other guys' fans. We fight. Listen, if you like Ryan Garcia, who do you fight him?
I was rooting for him Friday, but that wasn't the question, Bill. I was rooting for him Friday. But
who's your favorite fighter?
Your son. Your son is one of your son. You didn't answer the question, my friend. But I got another question for you, Bill.
Okay, we're talking. Which fight do you like, my son? Which fight do you like?
All of them. I always root for him, bro. Even when he looks like this.
Which one? Which one?
Brother, why do you? That wasn't the question, man. But now you're asking me questions. But here we go. I got another question for you, man.
No. Listen. If you were a fan and you were talking to the coach, you were talking to his dad, then only when I talk to a fan of that,
let me answer the question. I'll answer your question, but you didn't answer mine. All right. The Loma fight. I love the Loma fight, and I had him losing, but I was still rooting for him.
Oh.
So
you're a fan.
So we didn't get anywhere.
No.
That was the hardest fight. But we're not. I didn't ask you that, Bill. I'm sorry, man. I didn't ask you that, brother. I asked you if you're willing to take a pay cut to make the fight happen. You guys threw the bag.
That's the new thing. Listen, we don't take a pay cut and one fighter lost and then we won and then we take a pay cut. Get out of here. You're not no fucking fan. You're an imposter.
All right, Bill. All right. Listen, I got another question for you, brother.
You're an imposter. You're an imposter.
Okay.
All right.
I'm
I know that you're not a fan.
But Bill,
because you don't even know.
But listen, Shane Mosley, you brought him in.
Huh?
You guys had a plan to box from day one. Why bring in Shane Mosley when the man fought for nothing like that?
Because let me tell you why. Because if
make something up. You wasted your time, brother. You wasted your money.
No,
you wasted your money, bro.
If Robert
Shane Mosley did not box like that, bro. He was aggressive. He was entertaining. He did not put people to sleep.
You're not a fan because you're not interested in him anyway.
Say what you want, but I was rooting for your son. I'm being frank with you. I was rooting for your son, bro.
No, you're not. You want me to answer the question or you want me to answer the question?
All right, man. Listen, thank you for not answering my questions. Have a good day. Thank you, Coach.
Salute, fam. Don't worry about it, Bill. Hold on. We got another call calling in, Bill. Bill, we got another call calling in. The phone, man, these phone lines is, man, I'm talking about, bro, Bill, But he phone line jumping like hotcakes right now. Caller, what's the name? Where you calling from?
Sugar Shane.
Martin
Sugar
from
Shane.
Oakland.
Martin from Oakland, 2
Shane
times.
Let me ask the question from the other caller. So Sugar Shane, he did a great job, right? When you talk about, violating and having to demonstrate, if the guy had just ran up, because it's easy to just run up, but it's something that's called respect. And you got a chance to see a fighter that's normally throwing over 100 punches around, a fighter that's been busy, 2 division champion. He got power. You know what I mean? He didn't. He wasn't able to close the door, or he didn't over try. I don't know what he didn't do, but they didn't have the answers.
All right,
Shout
Mark
out
from
to
Oakland. Mark from Oakland, talk to him. Go ahead.
Yeah, Coach. What's up, Bill? I picked Dev to win by knockout rounds 8 to 10, and that was based on having seen Jose Ramirez's last 4 performances. Against Josh Taylor, Rancis Barthélemy, and Arnold Barboza. He should have basically been 0-3 in his last 3 fights going into this one. To me, he's a sharp fighter, and I don't know, honestly, I expected, Dev to take him out just based on the way he fought against Ryan, and I get it. He probably looked at it like, fuck that. I'm a fight the way I fight. I'm a be who I am, and I respect that, because a lot of people are like, Devin was scared, this and that, and I don't buy that because I'm going to tell you like this. I give Dev a lot of credit because he showed a lot of heart getting up off that canvas multiple times against Ryan, when a lot of guys, they're looking at their corner, especially if their dad's in their corner like, Pops, get me out of here, save me. So they're looking to the ref. You look at AJ versus, Andy Reeves. He was looking at that ref like, what's up, blood? Help a motherfucker out. Don't make me look like a bitch begging to stop the fight. Dev never did that. So I will always have the utmost respect for Dev because everybody talks about they got that dog in them, they got heart, but most motherfuckers never prove it. And so therefore, I'll never put the scared label on him. I just felt like he fought conservatively, figuring that Ryan Garcia fight was in the bag, and it just, Ryan fucked it up. You know what I'm saying? And my question is, if the Ryan fight is dead, where does Dev go from here? He's the 140 champion recess. Does he challenge Gary Antoine Russell, or does he stay at 147? Bill,
you still there?
Yeah, I'm here. No, I'm here. I can hear you, Doc. I can hear you. No, you cooking. So you cooking. Definitely. And I appreciate it.
He asked you a question.
Yeah, Devin. What I'm saying is, first, I'm telling him how proud I am of Devin and the heart that he has. With Ryan Garcia, with all the fights. With coming back with this fight and to a fight. They said, well, why would you select that, right? And then preparing for that. Right? When you talk about fights like Jerry Antoine Russell, when you talk about fights, Conor Ben, you talk about fights. Those are a couple guys that I say aggressive, fighters. Knowing how to handle them, knowing how to handicap them. You know what I'm saying? That was our plan. You know what I'm saying? To get a chance to get up in there and check the cobwebs off and know, okay, how do you handicap a lead fighter when the time comes?
No, Bill. The question was, okay, if Ryan Garcia fight don't happen, who y'all fight next? What's
I know, no, but hold on. But let me tell you. That fight, what I'm saying is that fight for us, fighting Jose Ramirez and fighting Ramirez the kind of way, was a fight to prepare us for Ryan Garcia or anyone in the business on an elite level. You know what I'm saying? So we weren't going with someone else that wouldn't prepare us. I think that particular fight prepared us to be able to go into a fight with Ryan Garcia or anybody next. And I have to stand firm on who we agreed to. We agreed. I did an agreement. We did commercials with Ryan Garcia. We did all that. I don't believe that the fight is not on the table. It's not on the table until I hear it from Turkey.
All right. Well, listen, man. Shout out to Martin, man. Salute, fam. Shout out to Martin.
Shout out, Martin.
Yeah, give a round of applause. We got other calls calling in. Yeah, we gonna limit everybody's questions to one question. We're gonna limit everybody's question to one question, Bill, because you know, because these answers are kind of you know, I got the same numbers calling me 20 times. Caller, what's the name you calling from?
Yeah. Smitty from Ohio. What's going on, Coach?
Smitty from Ohio. Talk to me. Yeah, go ahead, fam.
Okay, so quick question, Bill. Do you have somebody like on your team that like kind of keep it real with you or is kind of honest with you about what's going on? Because I mean, I'm happy Haney came back, and you know, I thought that to me, I thought he needed that fight to get over that mental hurdle. But the performance, man, I thought Ramirez was there for your son to step on him, man. And so, like, do you care about like gaining new fans? Because I'm watching it, I'm in my house, I have new fans, I got people that don't watch boxing, and everybody in the house is disappointed. Like one of the worst Friday nights of boxing people have ever seen.
Mm-hmm. Well, you know, every fight, right, ain't gonna be the same. And new boxing fans are what we call casual fans, right? And you want casual fans to come to the sport, but at the same time, you won't expect the casual fan to understand everything about boxing in one day because it's a sweet science. It's actual science in it. You know what I'm saying? It's like going to science class for the first time. You know what I mean? You're not going to understand everything.
So what about the fighters who are veterans, who are Hall of Famers, and who have performed at high levels in the sport of boxing? What if they are saying the exact same things that the casual new fans are saying? Do you dismiss that as just being they don't understand the sweet science, or how do you look at that?
Well, I mean, I know it's people that have called me that are in the business, and you have even rivals that if Crawford does what Devin uses the Devin style, he'll beat Canelo.
Mm. Okay. Well, listen.
Yeah, I thought he was overly hesitant, man. Like some of the movement, I feel like he didn't have to do, man. Like Haney, like old Haney steps on him with no issue. Like old right. Devin steps on him.
But the thing about it is that for it to be a turn-up and for us to come in on an undercard and for us to take the small gloves on, you have to stick to the game plan and say, okay, this is a big fight, but we got another bigger fight with an even bigger, faster puncher. Let's see this shit under the lights. Work this shit under the lights, and then come back and let's put it all together as a stew. You know what I mean? In October. But what is a tune-up fight if you're not tuning shit up?
No, I'm with you on that. I'm happy you got the rounds. I'm happy you got the rounds. I just thought. I mean, I'm sure Ramirez had a punch his chin. I just thought he was there for you guys to step on, man. And I was kind of looking forward to seeing, you know, Haney get that confidence going into the next fight.
Well, the confidence is the confidence. I opted for real confidence and real boxing IQ. Is the fact of is that everyone looks at him now and says, okay, how can I really get him? If I can't mentally get him to do that, how can I really get to Devin? If the media can't draw him in, if you can't draw Bill Haney in, if you can't do all that shit and get Devin to stop on his own, right, and stand in front of him and give him a puncher's chance, then what's going to happen?
Oh, no, I'm with you. I mean, I get it. You trying to get to the bag. You trying to get to the next fight. I get it. I just thought, man, Haney, again, I just thought he could have.
All right, we got. All right, well, hey, listen.
All right, but good luck to you, Bill. And thanks, Coach.
Right, shout out to Smitty. Yeah, we got, man. This the last call. This the last one, man. This call here, this dude here calling back to back. Hold on. Let me see.
Please.
Caller, what's your name? Where you calling from? You the last call.
CJ from the 504, Coach.
CJ 504, talk to me.
What's going on, Bill? What's happening with you, man?
Hey, what's up? 504?
Hey, I need you to land your plane, CJ, because I got calls calling in left and right, so I need everybody to get to their points. I don't want to cut people off, so.
All right. Yeah, I wanted to say, man, the best I've seen Devin, man, was when he fought Regis, right? We saw Devin stay within range. He controlled distance very well. He stayed in front of the man the entire fight. He moved his feet when he had to. He pivoted very well. He got on the weak side when need be. That's what I expected when I saw Devin fight against Ramirez. From round one, his feet were real frantic. He had real frantic feet. he bit on a lot of feints. Every feint that Ramirez would throw looked like Devin reacted to it, which I didn't like that either. I thought he would kind of settle as the fight progressed, but he continuously backed up and kind of moved around the entire fight. And I was, I had a fight party, and we was waiting on Devin to actually sit in front of this man and start literally every time Ramirez would throw, we was waiting on Devin to make this motherfucker pay. You understand what I'm saying? Because Devin was faster than him, had better feet. There was nothing that Ramirez could do that Devin couldn't counter. So, like I said, when he in a ring with a fighter of that caliber, we expect him, you understand, to do what he needs to do and get that motherfucker. If not out of there, beat his ass so bad to what they call it a stoppage. But like I said, I didn't like what I saw from him on Friday. I expected way much more from Devin because I got high expectations from the young man based on who we seen him beat and how we seen him fight in the past. You understand what I'm saying?
Absolutely. Absolutely. 504. All
right, shout out to CJ 504. Salute to you, fella. Thank you for calling, brother. All right, yeah. Hold on, Bill. We got one more. This is the last one right here, because this caller been calling. Oh, they hung up.
Answer questions, or am I just, because it seems like I'm just sitting on the phone, coach?
Oh, no. The thing is, no, Bill, we got 1,000 calls calling in. People want to talk to you. So the callers are asking a question, but they're long-winded questions, or they may ask multiple questions. And then when you reply back, it's a 5 to 10 minute answer. And then we got 20 calls calling in at the same time. So I'm trying to get everybody in, but I'm gonna just have to shut it down. I'm gonna have to shut the calls down.
No, okay. Well, listen, if they call, just give me an opportune time to just let
go ahead.
know. Okay, so,
go ahead, reply back. You can reply back now. Go ahead.
Okay, so 504. That's a great point that he said. But when you talk about preparing for, like I say, Robert Garcia, I can't give them enough credit. Robert Garcia and Papa Chinko and these guys, they are preparing just like y'all know that y'all ready for that shit too. They ready for it too. You know what I'm saying? So it's a counter to a counter. You know what I'm saying? And so taking away Robert Garcia's weapons and handicapping them and all the shit. If you really know how easy this shit is, I mean, you know how hard it is, you would understand. It's not easy at all.
Yeah, I get it. I definitely get it. Hold on, Bill. We got some super chats. Let me get to the super chats and see what questions that they may have in the super chats. Shout out to the pullout. He said Nello versus Jake Paul. Okay. The pullout said Turkey a lick. So I guess he's saying Turkey just giving away money like hotcakes. Yeah, Bill. It appears that Turkey al-Sheikh. I know these guys are playing with a lot of money in Saudi Arabia, and I know you don't give a damn. You just want to get the money.
Man, them people crazy. But they listen. It's crazy to think that them people is a lick or any of that shit when we're talking about it. I mean, he's promoting. Turkey is doing his thing, and that's it.
Is Turkey a promoter or because is he a promoter or the promotion company that promote the fight? What is he? Or he just a financier?
You know what? I don't know what I would label him, financier, or I wouldn't know. But I mean, I know that he's bringing a lot of attention.
We got a call coming in right here. I mean? We got a call coming in. This dude been calling a lot. Hold on, let me at least get it. Let me at least get him in because he been calling. He don't call 25 times. Hold on.
Yeah, I'm here.
Hold on. All right, caller, you the last call. Caller, what's your name? Where you calling from?
Yeah, this is Teddy from California.
Teddy from California, talk to me.
What part of California you from, Teddy?
We're from the Inland Empire.
Okay, Inland Empire, okay.
Okay, I had a question, Bill. They're making this big deal on the internet about you posting a video insinuating that Jose Ramirez went to the hospital. Can you elaborate on that somewhat?
Yeah, well, no different than what you guys probably seen on the internet is Jose Ramirez going to the ambulance after, and Fight Hype reported it as well. Devin didn't go to the ambulance. Broly didn't go to no ambulance. There was no need for them to go to an ambulance. So that's what I reported. I said, one guy is front row, right? One guy front row, one guy goes to the ambulance. That's what I said.
Okay, that answers our question. Thank you so much.
You're welcome. Hey, Bill, was it? Let me answer this. Let me do this. Was it the reason that the fighters went in the ambulance because of there was no locker rooms?
No, that's not true because, like I said, both Rolly and Devin, both of them didn't go to an ambulance at all.
So but Jose Ramirez wasn't the only one that went to an ambulance. I heard, from what I've heard, I don't know how true this is. You was there. All of the fighters who lost went to the ambulance. Is that true?
Well, I mean, if you listen, I don't know if you lost, and I guess if you suffered any damage, I guess you'd go to the ambulance. But I don't know anything about. Normally they go, everybody goes to just see the regular doctor right there in the tent, and they just keep it pushing. Ain't no checking out anything else. It's just something that's real quick.
Okay. Let me read these super chats, Bill, and I'm gonna let you go. He said, "Shout out to Candy Slim, dropping a half a dub." He said 32-0. Lord Devin Haney. The reason he won and Skull didn't was because Devin outlanded Canelo. I guess he's trying to say Canelo. Skull and Jose Ramirez win today. Look good tomorrow. That confidence builder. Dev will be back. Yeah. I mean, I guess I get what he's trying to say. Shout out to David Vasquez. He said, "Bill, why you lie about Ramirez broken jaw?" I think
I didn't say Ramirez had a broken jaw. I said that he ended up in the back of the ambulance after. Why everybody is saying that it was boring. Just say this sport ain't. This sport is the hurt business.
Mm. Shout out to Keith's Bulldog dropping a half a dub, who's sponsoring the show. He said, "Look, we need members to support Coach. Salute." Yeah, I appreciate that, fam. Shout out to Bill. Shout out to Big Stalks dropping a quarter of a dub. He said, "Coach, tell Bill to stop selling wolf tickets. He's a con man. We know what the sweet signs look like. No one want to see." I guess he's trying to say Dev anymore. Okay. Shout out to the Pull-Out Bandit. He said Robert Garcia said all the losers had to get checked after the fight. There was no locker room, so the ambulance is there. Is where it happened at. That's what this guy's saying. Pull-Out Bandit. Pull-Out Bandit.
He said that the losers had to get checked.
Yes, sir. Yeah, he said they had to go to the ambulance, and the reason why they went to the ambulance was because there was no locker rooms. That's what he's saying. I don't know if they had a tent. They could have had a tent.
So they say,
could have had a tent.
No, they say, "Come over here, the losers. Come over here to what?" No, they don't do that, man.
Yeah,
that doesn't make sense.
Shout out to the Pull-Out Bandit. He say Nello, Skull 111, Dev Jose 110. Shout out to Constantine. He say the record for championship fights. Dev wasn't for a belt. Ryan's was for a belt. Teo's was for a belt. Canelo was for a belt. There have been a plethora of fights with less punches than all weekend fights. Okay. I just looked it up, Bill. It says that you guys, Devin Haney and Jose Ramirez, ranked number 4 in CompuBox history for the least punches.
Okay.
Throw.
So that's what I'm saying is.
So you're not number 1, 2, or 3. You're right. You're right.
No, exactly.
Yeah,
exactly.
Shout out to Danny D. He, dropping a quarter of a dub. He say, "Tell Bill Haney fought like a cat." He said, y'all misunderstood. Floyd hit and don't get hit meant sit and exchange while being fast enough to avoid your opponent. That's what he said. Shout out to Danny D. Bill, anything you want to wrap up with?
No. It's been a great time to talk to everybody. And I appreciate their opinions of what they got. But if you got a better fighter and you got a fighter that's struck though, he's gonna do everything, gonna do all that. Listen, because guess what? If y'all were to get in the ring with your favorite fighter, he's gonna annihilate you, right? Because you don't know where to go, you don't know nothing, right? So why he don't do that to Devin? That's all. That's all we talking about. Whoever your favorite fighter is. Let's see.
All right. Well, Bill, man, I appreciate you, brother, man. You guys, I know you guys still in New York?
Yeah, absolutely. We're here.
All right. Well, listen, man, I appreciate you, brother, man. Tell Deb I said what's up, your family. Tell Jose Ramirez when you talk to him. Tell Jose I said hey as well. Robert Garcia, it is what it is. Shout out to Bill Haney. Salute, fam. Yeah, Jose Ramirez. Yeah, shout out to the Jose Ramirez and his family, Robert Garcia and all of them. Rolly Romero, his family, Ryan Garcia, his family. Just all the fighters, Arnold Barbosa, all the fighters who participated. Just shout out to all of those guys. The people voice have spoken. People said what they had to say. So, it pretty much it is what it is at this point. I don't know if you guys got any of your questions answered. I did the best I can do, man. He's like, man, goddamn. I'm telling Bill, man, you give me these long answers. You get what I'm saying? And then, so I got to try to, some of these calls, I'm looking at the numbers and I'm seeing these numbers call back like back to back to back. They call it like 10 times straight, 10, 11, 12, 13 times straight. And you get what I'm saying? So it is what it is. Shout out to Dante Comedy. Coming out quarter of a dub. He said, Bill, much respect to you and your son, Devin. You always show a great deal of emotions, but you always do it with class and show people that you are good. Yeah, man. Salute to everybody, man. Let's hit all of the super chatters.
Down from the bar, there's a platform stage. People pimping, sharp as razor blades.
All right, let's see what's up. Let's see. That's it right here. I'll call it. What's your name? You call it from?
Yeah. Corey from Jersey City.
Corey from Jersey City?
Yeah, Jersey City.
All right, Corey from Jersey, talk to me.
Yeah, I just want to say salute to True Media Boxing. Salute to the Haney family. A lot of these cats don't know nothing about boxing. And half of these cats would never get in the ring to fight nobody. And I don't know where all this hate coming from. I would have been cautious too, coming back, fighting after somebody cheated me on all these drugs and all this. So I just don't understand this, Coach. Can you explain that to me?
Well, I mean, people like who they like, and I think I will say this: I do think that the Haneys have been vindicated from what happened as it relates to the Ryan Garcia fiasco. I have to be honest, they did get a lot of flack. I mean, a lot of people don't like Bill Haney for whatever the reason may be. They don't like Devin Haney, and he really didn't get a break after the Ryan Garcia fiasco. Now we see a year later, after Ryan Garcia fights, he doesn't look, he looks terrible. He didn't really look all that last year, to be fair, but he definitely looked terrible. No, I wouldn't say terrible, just that Rolly Romero took his heart from him in this fight, and he beat him, knocked him down, dropped him. Very strong. Rolly was strong as hell. Looked very, very big. And I think so what I said was the Haneys can now say that they have been vindicated, because all along the Haneys were saying the reason why Dev lost was because Ryan Garcia was on Ostarine. The reason why he was getting hit the way he was getting hit and the fight turned out the way it turned out was because of Ryan Garcia was on a performance-enhancing drug. So there was a lot of pro-Ryan Garcia fans and content creators said that the Ostarine had nothing to do with it. Okay, well, if that's the case, explain to us why a year later, now that he's enrolled in 24/7 body testing and he had his next fight with Rolly Romero, he didn't have the speed, wasn't there. Rolly was timing him, catching him. He didn't look as strong, and he got dropped and he lost to a unanimous decision against Rolly Romero. How do you explain that? There's really no explanation for it. You can say, like Martin said, well, no, that's different because Rolly Romero and Ryan Garcia sparred each other all the time. So Rolly Romero knows Ryan Garcia's style, and that's why it turned out the way it turned out. Okay, well, if you want me to run with that narrative, then guess what? Ryan Garcia sparred Rolly Romero as well, right? So on the flip side, that could have went the other way. That could have went, well, Ryan Garcia beat up Rolly Romero because he sparred with him, and he know everything Rolly Romero was going to do. So because of that, there's a familiarity, and this is why he was able to beat him. It goes both ways. It doesn't just go one way. Did you get what I'm saying? So that argument has been blown up as well. So it was the drugs.
No, I believe he was just worrying about that bag and that Devin fight. I think both fighters was worrying about fighting each other instead of worrying about the fighters that, are in front of them. So that's it, Coach. That's all I got to say.
All right, salute, fam. Yeah, it was the drugs. That's the way I see it. Yeah, that's the way I see it. It was the drugs. Yeah, it's the way I see it because, okay, well, all right, well, from what I seen, guess what? From what we seen a total different Ryan. That's it. So, I mean, that's why I look at it. Because, as I said before, you can't use the Rolly Romero and Ryan sparring argument because it goes both ways. It's not a one way. It's not, okay, the reason why Rolly won because he's familiar with Ryan because they spar all the time. Well, okay, wait, isn't Ryan Garcia familiar with Rolly Romero? Yeah, he is familiar with Rolly Romero. Okay, well, if you're saying Rolly won because of familiarity, how come Ryan Garcia didn't win because of familiarity? Why he couldn't stop what Rolly Romero was doing because of familiarity? Do you get what I'm saying? So it is what it is. Let's give everybody a round of applause. Sean, okay, let's break this down. This is too easy. Too easy. I'm gonna address you. I'm gonna just address you one time, just for the hell of it. This guy says you can't use Ryan's performance to defend Haney's running. Have anybody heard anything that I said on this show? Who is defending Devin Haney's running? If you feel he was running, who's defending that? One thing has nothing to do with the other. What I specifically said was Ryan Garcia didn't perform well because he wasn't allowed to have the drugs in the system, and you can't use the argument of the reason why Ryan lost to Rolly was because of familiarity from sparring. Well, he could have easily won because of familiarity from sparring. They both know each other. That's what I said. Now, the way you heard it and interpreted it, two different things. No one is using Ryan's performance or the lack thereof to justify Devin Haney's performance. No one is saying that. I think that's you're projecting. You know what I mean? That's what I think.
True.
I think you're projecting.
True.
Listening is fundamental. All you got to do is listen. If you listen and pay attention, you'll be able to comprehend everything I'm saying very well. And I ain't got but a GED. Let's give everybody a round of applause. Shout out to Damian Bennett. He said you can also say the same thing about using PEDs because there's fighters who have lost while using PEDs. Facts. That is facts. He said, I just say Ryan wasn't better than Rolly on that night. And guess what? You have a right to say that. There's nothing wrong with that. We just voicing our opinion. Like you said, you'll just say Ryan wasn't better than Rolly on that night. I think that not only he wasn't better than Rolly than that night, but the reason why he wasn't better than Rolly in that night, in my opinion, is because he didn't have the juice in the system. Without Ostarine, he looked totally different. So I agree with you. He wasn't the better fighter on that night. I think that's obvious. I think any fighter that lose to another fighter, that's stating the obvious. He wasn't the better fighter on that night. That's stating the obvious. That's like saying fish like water. That's stating the obvious. But why he wasn't the better performer on that night? You know, you can speculate that it's because of Ostarine. Just like you speculated that, hey, well, Ryan Garcia just got Devin Haney number. Devin Haney can't beat him. Didn't nobody say, oh, Ryan was just a better fighter on that night? That's not what they said last year when we was talking about the Haney Pack song and Devin Haney done and he ain't got no chin, he chinny. Wasn't nobody saying that then. So now I'm keeping that same energy. I am taking that same energy that was applied to Devin Haney. We're going to shift that right back to the drug chief. That's all I'm saying.
True.
Yeah, that's all I'm saying. No, that's all. We're not going to pick and choose how to use the energy. We're going to keep the energy. We're going to keep the energy balanced. We're going to keep the energy balanced. No, the nigga lost because he had the drugs in the system. That's it. Simple as that. You get what I'm saying? If you can say Ostarine wasn't the reason why Devin Haney lost, I can say the lack of Ostarine was the reason why Ryan Garcia lost.
True.
I can say that.
True.
I damn sure can say that. Shout out to Ben Davis. Hey, okay. Dropping out quarter of a dub. He say, Coach, the best thing I saw this weekend was the two rabbits squabbling. Well, you know, no, I would say Inoue. I would say Inoue, and I would say that entire top rank card. That entire top rank card was good. I thoroughly enjoyed that. I thoroughly enjoyed the top rank card. I thoroughly enjoyed that. You get what I'm saying? So, I don't know who the fuck this is. I'm gonna go ahead and block you. This somebody keep calling my number and they ain't saying nothing. So let me go ahead and block this number here. Block that one. Yeah. Come out to another call on another number. We say Espinosa won tonight. He was one of them. Yeah, he was one of them. Espinosa, that was a really, really good fight with Espinosa. That was a really, really good fight. Espinosa, that entire card was good. Shout out to Sean of Boston. He say Top Rank card was great. Yes. I agree with that. It was a good card. Now Top Rank don't always have great cards, but I got to keep it. I got to keep it a buck. That card was good, bro. It was exciting. I was engaged. I wasn't. Yeah, I wasn't engaged. I mean, I was engaged. Yeah, man. You know, so that fight, I was excited. We did a fight party last night. So you saw my excitement. Like, look at my energy and demeanor on Friday night and Saturday night and then Sunday night and do a comparison. It's like, you get what I'm saying? You know, it was a big difference. It was a really, really big difference. You get what I'm saying? So, Turk out of Sheik gonna have to do something different, bro. He gonna have to do something different. He's gonna have to do something different. I'm starting to think that this new league that Dana White and them coming with, I'm starting to think that this new league ain't gonna be a bad idea. He's gonna have to do something different because you can't be paying these fighters crazy amount of money. You can't keep doing that. I'm gonna pay you more money than you ever been paid in your life, guaranteed. There's no incentive for that fighter to fight now. Man, I already got the money in the bag. What's the point of me? What's the point of me doing all this hard training or hard fighting? Man, I'm just finna go in there and go in there. I don't care nothing about being entertained and none of that. And I'm just going. You get what I'm saying? And bro, that's crazy. That's crazy. And then I see a Japanese fighter leave Japan, come to America, and Bill threw several shots at Inoue during the call, saying, "Yeah, and you see what happened to Inoue? He got knocked down." Okay, well, getting knocked down happens in fights. Devin Haney got knocked down 3 times against Ryan Garcia. Devin Haney got hurt and then did the stinky leg against what was it, Ramirez or something of that sort. But it was the way he was able to bounce back and kept fighting. That happened in boxing, bro. You're going to get hit, you're going to get knocked down. But you don't just stop at the knockdown. What did he do when he got back up? He got back up, knocked the other dude down, dropped him in the 7th round, and he stopped him in the 8th round. You can't ignore that. You don't pick out, you can't ignore that. That's what happened. In life, let me explain something to you adults in life. Whether you grown or whether you young, let me school y'all to the game of life. In life, you're going to go through hardships, challenges. I look at boxing like life. Life and boxing, I look at them one and the same. You're going to get hit with a good shot in life. You're going to be dazed. You're going to stagger. And you're going to be disoriented. And then you're going to have to figure that problem out, how to solve that problem. And then over time, you get your wits back together. You recognize the error of your ways. If you learn from them, some people crash out and don't make it. And then you make the adjustments and you get better. You learn from that mistake. In life, you're going to get knocked down. You're going to have your wife leave you, your girlfriend leave you, your boyfriend leave you, your husband leave you. You're going to have people die in your family. You're going to lose loved ones. You're going to go through all types of things in life. You're going to get knocked down. You're going to get fired. It's all kind of, you're going to get demoted. All this stuff in life is called knockdowns. It is what you do when you get back up. You like, how you going to pick out a fighter? Oh, he got knocked down. Welcome to the fight game, partner. In boxing, you're taking a risk stepping in the ring. Everybody in boxing fight differently. Inoue the Monster is an aggressive fighter. When you fight the type of style that he fights, he leaves himself open to counters. He got knocked down. Guess what he didn't do? After he got knocked down, he didn't say, "Oh shit, I don't want to get hit with that punch again. Let me go ahead and just tight right around the ring." He didn't do that. He said, "I got knocked down. I sat on my knees, looked at the referee, let him count. I stood up, acknowledged him, the bell rang. I went back to the corner, regathered myself, listened to the instructions, and I made sure that I would not get hit with that punch again." Guess what? He did not get hit with that left punch, with that left hook, no more in the fight. He still stayed active. He still was hitting and not hitting as much, and he stopped the dude. I will congratulate a performance like that 7 days a week and twice on Sunday. And the fans are happy There's no way that a guy from Japan that's not even from this country, that's only had 4 fights in America, come to this country, put on a fight that the other quote unquote superstar American fighters are not doing. So you want me to praise you for putting the fans to sleep? I'm talking about the Fatal Fury card in New York and the Fatal Fury card in the UK. I supposed to praise you for that and say what you did was great, but then shit on a new way. Oh man, he got knocked down.
True.
What kind of reverse psychology is that? What kind of reverse psychology is that? You can't make an argument and say, hey, we got knocked down 3 times and we stood up and got up from being knocked down. That shows resilience, while at the same time saying, oh man, Inoue got knocked down. Didn't you brag about getting up from adversity of being knocked down last year? You can't brag about that and then shit on the other guy for getting knocked down without bragging on him getting up and overcoming adversity just like y'all did last year. And getting the stoppage. He stopped the guy in America. Let's give everybody a round of applause. Anyways, it is what it is, man. Y'all know what time it is. I'm gonna give everybody a shout out. Shout out to all of the super chatters. Let's see. Shout out to Ben Davis. Oh, I already read that. Ben Davis. Hey, okay. Shout out to Dante. Hey, okay. Danny D. Hey, okay. Shout out to Constantine. Hey, okay. Shout out to the Pull-Out Bandit. Hey, okay. Big Stalks in the building. Hey, okay. Jamie Vasquez. Hey, okay. Keys Bulldogs, who sponsored the show. Shout out to Keys Bulldogs, Cincinnati Stand Up. Hey, okay. Candy Slim. Hey, okay. Mr. T. Hey, okay. And New Country. Hey, okay. Let's get the super chatters a round of applause. Shout out to Alan Maddox. Hey, okay. Dropping that quarter of a dub. He said Trinidad got knocked down many times in the fight, and he never gave us a BS performance like Devin Haney did. And let's keep it real. Loma beat Devin. Shout out to Alan Maddox. Let's give everybody a shout out who gave a super chat.
Down from the bar, there's a platform stage. People pimping, sharp as razor blades.
I'm gonna be honest with you. Like me, I look at, okay, the fighter got knocked down. What did he do when he got back up, though? Did he get back up? Did he fight? I don't listen to the modern day social media. See, again, it's not just the modern day social media boxing fans. It's the old heads too. Some of these old heads talk like the new booties. It's kind of like they collude together. You get what I'm saying? And I'm just, I look at it again. I hold every fighter to this boxing criteria. I have my personal boxing criteria. What was the level of competition you fought? This is how I judge whether a fighter is great, good, or whatever. How many top 10 fighters have you fought? What was the level of competition that you fought? Did you dominate the weight division if you stayed there for a long time, like a Hagler? How many career-defining fights have you had, meaning you fought the other champions, other big names? And did you fight the best in the division? Well, if you was in the division and you were a champion, you got a title, you got a belt, and there's 3 other guys that got a belt, and you're using duck lane with like, oh man, I ain't got to fight them. They don't bring nothing to the table, this and that. But yet you're telling me that you're the best. No, you're not the best, because in order to be the best, you have to prove it. And listen, in any comeback sport, I don't care what it is. In any comeback sport, in any football game or a basketball game or whatever, let's say, who in the playoffs right now? Basketball, who playing who? In the East, it's who the Cleveland Cavaliers playing. No, I think I saw Boston Celtics. Who's the Boston Celtics? The Celtics playing right now in basketball. They have something called the playoff. Do you want to know why they have a playoff? Because we need to find out who is the best in the East, and we need to find out who is the best in the West. Shout out to Trey Song. Shout out to Miss Connie. We don't automatically say, oh, we already know Minnesota the best, you know, or Golden State the best, or Boston the best, or Cleveland the best, you know, because we just know that. No, they have a tournament. They have to play each other. So you're going to play everybody that's the best in the East, everybody that's the best in the West that made it in the bracket in the playoffs, and we have a process of elimination. And the last two that's standing are the best in the East and the best in the West. Now we need to find out who is the best in the entire NBA. So the number one seed from the East versus the number one seed in the West, they play each other in something called the finals. There's a tournament. The best 4 out of 7, whoever gets the 4 first proves he is the best in the entire world. That's how that works in boxing. I don't care what your YouTube channel say. We don't care what your braids look like. We don't care how light-skinned you is, if you got dimples or you wear chrome hearts or you dark-skinned or you got a YouTube channel who make 1,000 videos about you. That doesn't prove you're the best. You got a belt? Okay, cool, you got a belt. Well, are you going to fight the other top guys? If you're not fighting the other top guys, you have not proven your dominance or proven that you're the best in that division. That's how this works. It's always worked like that. I'm not going to let an old nigga or a young nigga redefine how this boxing shit works. Okay? American boxing didn't used to be like this. This new shit that's going on in American boxing, it was never like this. This some new stuff that's going on. This is new, fam. American boxing ain't never been like this. American boxing is at its weakest point right now. Literally. That's my opinion. And I'm entitled to it. It is what it is. All praise is due to the Most High, the Most Exalted, the greatest human being on the planet Earth, Mr. Al Heyman.
Well, you know, I guess I gotta be like everybody else and sing Al Heyman. I can quit my job now, baby. 6 figures, baby. You feel me? But a name. Do you have a name? Oh, nah, I ain't got no name, you know.
Name them names, man.
They know who they is.
Name them names, please. The names need to be named.
They know who they is.
The Mexican monster.
Yeah, and I want to say another thing too. Look how privileged these fighters is today. These dudes privileged as hell. These niggas getting paid a boatload of money. They ain't really got to fight. They ain't really got to put no effort in the ring and one breath. But then you have some niggas online hollering about, man, these dudes oppressed. Look how Turk Al-Sheikh doing him. Look how Bob Arum doing them. Only thing these promoters and financiers and boxers doing, the only thing they doing wrong and how they hurting these fighters, they hitting these niggas in the head with a bag full of money for nothing.
True.
That's the only thing wrong that's going on in boxing. You got an Arab that's hitting these spoiled, entitled, and non-boxing American fighters in the head with a bag full of money, and they ain't got to fight the top dudes. They're using duck language, and they hide behind YouTube channels and sorry-ass fan bases, male groupie fan bases, and you talk. That's what's wrong in boxing. In America, the diva era. It is what it is.
I want to thank the whole hood who came out here. I love y'all. I did this for the hood. Y'all know I beat that boy.
Yeah, it is what it is. I'm gonna stay 10 toes down. I'm not the most popular guy on YouTube. I probably won't get certain interviews with certain fighters. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck about certain interviews with certain fighters. I don't give a damn about you niggas like that. I'm not here to dick ride. We don't do no dick riding, no dick pulling over here in Tampa. We don't kiss ass for interviews. Fuck you in the interview, niggas. I'm going to call it the way I see it. I respect all fighters who get in the ring like gladiators and do what it do because you signed up for the hurt business. This is what you signed up for. So since you signed up for it, this what come with it. Somebody got to win, somebody got to lose. Sometimes you're going to get hurt. You got to overcome adversity. That's what it's all about. You signed up for it. So don't tell me that I don't know what I'm looking at. Nigga, I know what I'm looking at. I've been watching this shit for 40-some years. You're not just going to be dismissive of me like that. I know what I'm looking at. Shout out to Alan Meadows. He say Fast Coast preaching. He said Bill should put Dev in dodgeball instead of boxing because watching Dev fight is like watching the fishing channel. Well, you know, Bill said that that was a strategy that he put together for that particular fight. out of respect for Robert Garcia and all that stuff there. And I hear all of that. But again, time will tell if that fight is going to happen with Ryan Garcia and Devin Haney. What I'm telling you is no one is interested in it anymore. This ain't got nothing to do with nobody hating Devin Haney. This ain't got nothing to do with nobody hating Ryan Garcia. This is strictly based on performance base. Based on the performance that the people have seen, the people are going to have to make a conscious decision. Is this something that we want to invest our time and money in watching if we're going to get a performance like that? If you ask somebody right now, Inoue the Monster finna fight MJ, and you ask them, hey man, are you excited to see that Inoue the Monster fight? People who just saw him for the first time say, yeah man, I like the way that motherfucker fight. He coming to fight. He going to be entertaining. You can't take the entertainment aspect out of boxing. You entertain the fans by being proactive. You got to show an effort, a willingness to win. William Skull didn't show that effort. If you feel that William Skull did not show effort in trying to win against Canelo, then you got to feel that way about Devin Haney. Why? Because William Skull fought the exact same way Devin Haney fought. The exact same way. Tight rider, lateral movement. Bro, if you look at William Skull versus Canelo and look at Devin Haney versus Jose Ramirez, you're seeing the exact same fight in two different weight divisions. Two fighters who can't cut the ring off, got frustrated, and two fighters doing the tight rider using a lot of lateral movement, excessive lateral movement in the fight. The punches landed was damn near similar. So, just food for thought. It is what it is, man. Y'all know what time of TI is, man. Shout out to Deontay Wilder.
Don't ever forget, when I found you, you was strung out on coke. When I found you, you was like a big house, contemplating about killing yourself. So don't you ever forget who brought you to big time boxing. I drugged you back. I brought you back. I provided food and put food on your table for your family to eat. And I'm doing it for the second time. So don't you ever forget that.
All right, let's address this. Let's address this. This is too easy. Skull, Candy Slim say Devin outlanded Skull and Canelo though. So when it's funny you say that, because when you say that, you make it seem like Devin outlanded them combined, and he didn't. Devin Haney landed 70 punches. I have it right here. Compy box numbers. Let me show you this. Let me show you this, fam. It said the fewest punches in compy box history is William Skull and Canelo. 455 punches thrown. Let's go over here. It says that, unfortunately, Devin Haney versus Jose Ramirez fight didn't live up to expectations. He said the two men met in the square circle in Times Square. It spoke about it said that Devin Haney and Jose Ramirez they threw a combined 503 punches thrown. So Canelo and William Skull threw 445 punches combined. Another 53 more punches. Devin Haney and William Skull Devin Haney and Jose Ramirez threw a combined 53 more punches than Canelo and William Skull. Devin Haney landed 70. Canelo landed 50 something, and William Skull landed 50 something. So he landed about 15 to 16 more punches than Canelo and William Skull. That's so goddamn razor close, dog. You get what I'm saying? So when you say that, you really gotta go down to the specifics. Canelo and Skull is number one. They broke the record for least amount of punches thrown, and Devin Haney and Jose Ramirez are ranked number 4 3 behind Canelo and Skull. So, I mean, you're splitting hairs at that point. Shout out to Ready to Rumble. He said Cardenas lost, but at least he came to fight. Yeah, it is what it is, man. The people that spoke it. Shout out to the Tenderonis, the PYTs, and the Honey Dips, and the Snow Bunnies. We will give everybody a shout out.
See your eyes shine, she's my snow bunny, please. In the winter light, so she's my sweet dust of cream. Talk to my nose, this lover's got it so raw. Make you move, stepping out, from out of control. Turn it up, it's me against the light. Snow bunny, moving on the bar. Everything's alright, got that smooth soul feel. No, that's next to the law. With my snow bunny love, bring fire back the night. See your eyes shine, she's my snow bunny, please. In the winter light, so she's my sweet dust of cream. Talk to my nose, this lover's got it so raw. Make you move, stepping out, from out of control. Turn it up, it's me against the light. Snow bunny, moving on the bar. Everything's alright, got that smooth soul feel. No, that's next to the law. With my snow bunny love, bring fire back the night. See,
And another thing too, if you feel that Devin Haney won, you gotta feel like William Scott won. He did the exact same thing Devin Haney did. You know, I think, you know what I mean? I think they're trying to say that what they saying over here? They're saying Canelo outlanded him by three punches. They were like 3 punches or some shit. You get what I'm saying? So it is what it is, man. Fact of the matter is, we're gonna see if this rematch happened. If this rematch happened, we're gonna find out. If it happens, we're gonna find out. We're gonna see. And the time will tell that. If I think Bill said that Turk Al-Sheikh said he's still interested in the fight. So be it. They got money to burn. So I don't know what their end game is, but they throwing away crazy money. They throwing away crazy money, bro. They throwing away crazy money. So I hope it work out for them boys. Round 1 said, you going to pay for that rematch, coach? Based on what I saw last week, no. That if that rematch happens, no. Not based on what I saw last week. Because I can't trust the product. If I can trust that the product will perform to my liking, then I'll be willing to invest. See, I paid $100 for the Fatal Fury card for the Canelo. Well, I ain't really want to pay for the Canelo. If I'm gonna be honest, I ain't want to pay for that at all. But I said I'm gonna support the Fatal Fury card anyways. So I bought the bundle. I didn't have to buy the bundle. I could have just bought the Canelo fight. I mean the Ryan Garcia Rolly Romero fight. But I paid the bundle. And I paid for the bundle because I was under the impression that I was going to be impressed with the product. I was under the impression that when I go to the dope man, I'm gonna get me some uncut cocaine. I'm just using this as a analogy. I'm going to the plug. I'm finna get me about 5 bricks of that good scuttle butter. That straight drop. When I drop a zip, it's gonna come back 2 zips or whatever. You know what I mean? So I bought it, and I bought it thinking that I can trust the product. Now that I know that I can't trust the product, I'm going to be very hesitant to go back to that same plug, Turkey Al-Sheikh, and say, you know what, dog, let me buy 4 more bricks. I know the last batch of bricks I bought didn't really, they didn't, when I dropped them, it didn't come back at all. It didn't come back at all. You know what I mean? So, but this time I'm going to give you another shot. Not with that product. Another product, yeah. They got Dimitri Bivol and Beterbiev fighting each other. See, I seen that product right there. I know what Dimitri Bivol and Beterbiev are going to do. So if that fight go on pay-per-view, I don't have to buy it. But if I choose to buy it, I'll buy it because I know that's some good dope right there. That's some good dope. They coming to Waller. The dope got to be good, fam. That's all. You know, the product got to be good. From this point forward, bro, I promise you, I'm looking at everything with a fine-tooth comb. That's why I stopped buying pay-per-views. I'm looking at everything with a fine-tooth comb from this point forward, bro. I'm trying to tell you, from this point forward, nah. Shout out to JC.
Hey,
John, Ready to Rumble said, facts, coach, but all we got is baking soda, no Coke. Yeah, you're right. That's all we got, baking soda. Shout out to our he said Mexican fighters need to learn how to cut the ring off. Shout out to Legacy Remains. Shout out to Summer in November. Green Eyes P. Oh, let me see. Turn that down. Let's see what else we got. What else we got? Shout out to Con Shinery. Shout out to this guy said, "Oh, you're not paying for Crawford Canelo." I'm gonna be there, and I'm paying for it. You didn't listen. This guy named Eric. You didn't listen. I don't know. You probably slow. So since you're slow, you need to go back and listen to what I said. I say if I deem that the product is not a good product, I'm not going to pay for it. So basically, it's on a product by product basis or a case by case basis. Listen, it doesn't. If you listen to pay attention, you'll learn a lot. And I ain't got nothing but a GD. Shout out to JC. Shout out to James from New York. Shout out to GG. Summer in November. Miss Black Panther. Marky Beyond. Shout out to Trey Hassan. Shout out to Con Shinery. CJ from the 504. NPR. All the people that's been over here. Master Goku. Ruben Allen. Let's see. Shout out to Con. What did he say? He said that was the whole cocaine analogy was about, Eric. Yeah. He don't know. Yeah, he's slow. Yeah, he's slow. He one of them niggas that want some attention. He one of them niggas that want some attention and don't never call the show. That's all. He's slow. You probably want to unsubscribe from my channel, fam. Go to another channel. This ain't the channel for you. You can unsubscribe. I won't miss you. Shout out to Keith's Bulldogs. Shout out to John. One thing we don't do, we don't beg Avatar for subscribership. I've been doing this shit 4 years. We listen, we process them in, we process them out. We run niggas off the block over here. Run your ass, go back to where you came from, and then if you want to come back, you can. If not, so be it. I replace your ass in a heartbeat. Shout out to Miss Connie. Shout out to Josh. Shout out to Miss Sheila. Dodge J, Round One, Jose, Jorge, Polo Buck. Shout out to Keena, Candy Slim. It is what it is, man. I'll catch you guys on the next one. You know my motto. Don't beat me there, beat me there. Peace. Shout out to Bill Haney for calling the show. Shout out to all of the supporters. And it is what it is. Well, we make it do what it do.
Man, I'm out of here, bro. Let's go. Man, I'm out of here, bro. Let's go.